Okay, sorry about that. We are back officially with PSO. We're just doing some very hard mode runs on Rare Enemy Week, listening to the Dynasty Warrior soundtrack. A little bit of a hiccup there with the connection, but I think it should be good now. Remote Battery telling us about Deep Rock Galactic. As I just do a couple of resets, waiting for some people to join. Very little was missed. Also, Granite Knight is here. Hopefully, Granite Knight, you're doing well. So walk away just to see if I get an item. Honestly, Remote, I don't mind helping you just play hard mode or whatever. All I'm looking to do is unlock this sword and the limiter at some point. So for me, if that's what I end up doing today, I'm kind of also okay with that. Unless you wanted to do pod or something in the meantime. I mean, this is what I'm doing anyway. I'm checking for Rappy. Uh-oh. See, Remote is there. Remote has disappeared. He's gone into the ether. One sec, organizing bank. I was gonna say, these are quick enough runs. Just doing maximum attack B, looking for rare Rappy, leaving. I could probably do a legit run with you. Oh, you know what I don't have? And I just realized I don't have it. I don't have the global flag checker. Damn, I'm gonna have to look that up. I might even restart the stream just to go grab it. It's one of those things where, like, it is increasingly relevant as we do episode 4. If I'm not doing episode 4, I don't care. I don't think I'm gonna get anything fun here. I'm gonna slash lobby. One sec, organizing back. No. I'm gonna do one more quick reset. I'll have to look up what it was called. See, those two things alone I think would be worth updating the Discord folder. Like, global flags by itself, no. Global flags and drop tracker? Should definitely update Discord. At least I could say I did my Rappy resets. This kind of reminds me when I was doing disgusting Purple Lily resets in Christmas Fiasco. I mean, I guess I could kill these just to increase my kill count. Do eventually need limiter to unlock. It would be nice, as it were. Love the 196 of the lobby. Honestly, if I accidentally leave that on normal mode, I don't even know if it matters, to be honest with you. When you're a force in very hard mode, everything is easy. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter how many people are there. Yeah, see how this keeps getting grayed out? I wonder if there's something going on with it. Alright, chat, we're gonna not touch it. I wonder if it's an actual bug. Alright, chat, so we're gonna compare before and after. So I'm at 764, so it seems to be incrementing, right? Alright, so I'm 764, so just remember that number. So if it doesn't go up from that number, I wonder if that's why I'm missing so many kills, where, like, I technically can't wear Lame to Argent until it checks Heavenly Power, so it's graying it out randomly. I don't remember the weapon ever graying out before. But welcome to Simply the Worst, hope you're doing well. Alright, so I've killed quite a few here. How many does it say I'm at now? $784. Okay, so it's still incrementing even though it's grayed out. Just not a correct behavior. That should not be grayed out. How is your day going? Is Simply the Worst. I just got back with from a family trip not that long ago. I'm attempting to make chili in a slow cooker, which I've not done before with the slow cooker, so hopefully it comes out okay. So it's pretty good. The weekend is finally turning around. Sorry that it wasn't going well previously, but good to hear that at least it's a bit better now. Did I go to a botanical garden? Yes. I took a family trip to Longwood Garden, specifically. So I ended up taking quite a bit of the day traveling to and from that location. I'll just wait to see when remote is ready, then I'll drop the game. I think the power material though. And as I said before, I'm kind of shocked that the Lame to Argent is so far behind the limiter. I guess it had a head start because it was on a different course for a little bit. Maybe I'm just underestimating how many kills I got while it was on the other course. Oh well. Cool doing with whatever, honestly, can switch to a fresh 90. I'll bring your character in for a little bit. Let's get them leveled. I'm gonna tag out, though, of this particular game. Let's help you at least get up there a little bit. So you're on hard mode. That should be fine. Even easier to stack kills. Toast. The only question is what quests to do while we wait for other people. And obviously hard mode, because you can't join at low level 40. Do I just go straight for CCC? Equivalency? Or Beyond the Horizon, I mean? Yeah, I guess I could. I don't think there's anything there. We could probably do 2 quests. We'll do Beyond the Horizon into normal clear, or normal clear into that. I'll drop some money for remote, so that way it doesn't have to worry about money. Make that nice and easy. Yeah, we'll do like 1 maximum attack and then I guess Beyond the Horizon, just to help compare. Just because Beyond the Horizon, you do need to be slightly tankier to survive. Yeah, that particular location has like fountain shows, which I caught a little bit of. I'm gonna be honest with you. Fountain show was okay. The music choice though, I don't know about you. There are many things I can think of. You can, put to the music of like a series of like fountain spurts or like angling the fountains to do like spirals and stuff like that. The Peanuts theme is not on that list. I'm just gonna be real honest with you. It's just kind of weird for me. Like, I don't expect a lot, but I was kind of expecting more, I don't know, maybe like classical music or something? Not the Peanuts theme. Just, I'm not expecting like death metal or anything from it, but it's just one of those things where I was like, huh, oh, okay. So I caught that. Otherwise, there's like a beer garden kind of thing that we went to, and then we went to also in PA, Victory Brew Pub, which I will say, I find it very funny about Victory. I don't like Victory's drinks that are sold outside of Victory. I don't know why the ones that they have there are not available normally. I was like, if you give me something like Golden Monkey, I'm like, get that out of my face. It's like a toxic wasteland. I don't want that entering me. No, thank you. I'm gonna do a hard no on that one. Yeah, I think it was okay overall. Then I got a couple ingredients for chili that I was missing. I thought I had everything, so I had to go and run out and shop, and that took up basically the whole day. It's like, I was gone for quite a while. But hopefully I'll have more news for the computer later this week. See where it goes from there. I don't know why I did that. I should have just refoed. Whatever. Also, speaking of which, okay, I am Gafoe merging. Please switch to Ripoe merge full time here, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna stack very much in the beginning. Is it 140 sent me? Oh, do you mean like the chili recipe? No, I don't think he sent me anything. In fact, I was sending him things. It was like, Foro's like, I don't know if I should brown the meat, and I'm like, you always brown the meat. I don't know when to add the seasoning. I'm like, you should add the seasoning in the beginning. Like, I know kind of how to make it. It's just I've never done it with slow cooker. So hopefully everything comes out okay. I'll check on it later in the stream. I like literally just started it up before starting up the stream. That's why there's this small stream delay. Yeah. I had a slow cooker out not that long ago, but I didn't use it because I didn't have the meat at the time. And then I got there and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of missing a whole bunch of small things, especially seasoning wise. Like, let me just go back to the store, try again. Well, actually, for this wave, I should go fully stack. Yeah, I always like to experiment a little with cooking. Not like, I'm not in love with cooking, it's more I like variety. Hence, even when I play PSO, I tend to not stick to anything for too long. So I'm just like, I'm just gonna try stuff out, see how it goes. I guess I have like a very tiny D&D story update, but it hasn't really gone anywhere yet. I did let the second DM know in the second story I was talking about with the unbalanced PvP. Like that, I was like pretty much like, yeah, if you know, next event you hold, depending on what date it is, I'm not interested in playing the same character again. Is not a fan. So, excuse me. So I don't know if they'll end up rebalancing anything or if I'll just play a new character. I guess I'll see later. Yeah, I do think it's important, as I said before. Communication is key. You can't just be like, oh, you know, so-and-so didn't do so-and-so right, and then you just don't tell them. But, like, how are things gonna improve? Like, be honest with yourself. Like, we're not mind readers. Where's the Sioux? Okay, there we go. The Dwarfon tried to hit me. Otherwise, I don't know if I have any like real big stories to tell today as we just go through. I was wondering what it was highlighting. It was highlighting reverser. Ew. I should take that out of the tracker. I don't think I care about reverser being there. I barely use it in-game at high level, let alone at low level or any other place. I love menu casting. Gotta get that frame perfect cast. Yeah, look at that. See how they just instantly die? That's satisfying. I guess this closest thing I wanted to talk about, it was like, I'm looking to branch out potentially with Pathfinder 2nd edition very soon. It does have like a very strong combat component, but I do have to kind of read through the rules for the kind of the more nuanced exploring and get used to that side of things. On stream, we did a playtest of the combat side of things, so maybe like a month from now, we'll have a story about our own session finally. I'm not sure how much interest there was in it. I think right now it's not going to be reported. It's just going to be between people, unless they're comfortable with it, because I don't want to force them to join a recording and then they get very self-conscious. I'm gonna go down this way to go activate the wave. Think remote. Forgot. It's okay though. This room has a very dumb knowledge check where it's like you can't get the next wave to spawn until somebody arbitrarily goes into a dead end. Why? Who knows? Hashtag fix massive attack B. Just don't make us walk in that random hallway, please. Minor buffs. I guess I could talk about experiences with other systems, because I did talk a lot about other DMs. And I definitely made mistakes as DM, don't get me wrong. But I do think that my favorite system overall, having played about 5 different systems, not including like different versions of D&D. If you do that, then it's more like 8. But it's more from the standpoint of I really like Mutants and Masterminds. I think that game solves a lot of the problems that I see in stuff like D&D. I end up having a lot of fun with it. It's also really easy to just invent characters on the spot. I feel especially if you're going like older D&D where you have like really strict templates and things like that, it could be kind of annoying. And then you have to come up with all these like potential magic items. You have to think about all these spells. You have to potentially assign all these things if they're humanoid characters or all these other things. But me and some Masterminds, I'm like, okay, what kind of attack does it have? Does it do fire damage? Okay, it does fire damage. Is it range attack? Cool. Is it AoE? No. Okay. And you literally, as long as you could describe it in very basic terms, it is automatically created. Like, your fist attack would be a damage power, right? Equivalency, potentially. So it'd be like, if it can deal 4 damage, it's damage 4. If it's a ranged attack that does 4 damage, it's a ranged damage 4. So it's kind of like, you have a set of keywords as powers, and you can have modifiers that are extras. And you could give it any kind of flaw that you want. So it is very flexible, but for people looking for something more rigid, it's definitely harder to get an idea of like potentially what some of that stuff might look like. But all I do is like character builds. Honestly, I probably built NPCs and player characters more than I've played actual like session times and in those kinds of games. So for me, having a big list of keywords is like, oh, okay. I'm like, I know how summons work. Oh, do I want the summons to hurt me when they die, or do I want to have the equivalency of concentration where it requires them in action? I'm like, okay, and it's balanced out by the more modifiers you have, the more expensive it gets. If you have a lot of flaws, then it becomes cheaper. I think the system is, what's it called? I think GURP has a weird, funny name to it. So everything is just a giant point buy system. And I found that so easy when doing DM stuff. I'm telling you, like, I could walk in with 0 character sheets and combat would not take any longer than if I had the character sheets, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just like, oh yeah, gun's like a 3 damage one, or crossbow's 3 or 4 damage. So they're roughly equivalent in technology. Just the themes and the descriptions are obviously very different of different ages, but ultimately they boil down to this is what they can do, regardless of the flavor of it. So I had a lot of fun with that, even though that game can be incredibly unbalanced, if you let it be. But yeah. I think one thing I kind of have to work on would be descriptions. I'm not great at describing things on the fly. So what I like to do, like before a session, is I try to actually write out like a block of text. In the moment, I'm not exactly a thesaurus. When I take time to think about it and write it out, then that deep, deep-rooted SAT knowledge will come back to me. It's like, okay. Let's think about all the ways we could describe buildings. Just like things I don't do in normal conversations. I'm like, let me think about what these are called, or how would I describe a horror version of this? What are the right adjectives to use? So I might start myself on like one of those word-a-days, but something tailored more for RPGs. Maybe we'll add the word into the diction. We'll see. Pazuzu, get out of here. Stupid giant bird. Nobody loves you, Pazuzu. You're never here when we need you. Just get grants. Stupid bird. Didn't even have the courtesy of dropping anything interesting. What a jerk. So I think for the most part, you know, in preparation for the story, nice, Photon Crystal acquired. I do at least have like a big set of characters kind of planned out. So, you know, I started with, as I said before, I love building block stuff. So I started with like I think it's called Kingsmaker rule set to help me like think in game terms how to build up things like settlements, cities, kingdoms, and like how they might be ruled. And I think that was a good Kickstarter for me. I love building on other things that exist or using templates, playing around with it. It saves me a lot of time. And it's like I can make it very different than the base template, but at least I have the structure of like how I'm storing the information or anything else in it. I just have a good time with it. I mean, even in like other games like Time Splitters where you make your own maps, I love tile sets. Freeform drawing, not my forte. Nothing comes to mind. I don't feel inspired. But you give me a limited set of tools, and suddenly I'm like, okay, well, what are all the ways I can combine this to make it interesting? So that kind of thing where I'm able to basically build up a government, and I'm forced to think about different roles that would take part in the city, and talk about like how like the city potentially gets their money, helps start to like formulate the culture and like what kind of concerns as both the location and the people / populace inside provide as motivation for the adventures. So it helped kickstart me big time, and I created I think like 5 or so towns and cities to get a feel where like, okay, you know, these characters are going to be from this origin, and I'm like, okay, so, you know, what is the difference between people that are in like the mountains versus people that are out in the open? How dangerous do I envision these places to be? And so I just kind of ask myself those series of questions, and I think I have a decent setting down. But now I just gotta actually describe certain characters. So I do feel bad. I feel like that's probably my weaker part, is like physical look and feel is not an area of expertise. Thinking about their mindset and all of their, you know, emotional manipulations or like underlying plots and stuff like that, that I could do. That I'm much stronger at. So I kind of planned out the equivalency of, you know, if I remove combat, where would the story go? And I basically have it planned out almost, I think 4 unique locations already. So it's probably looking to be like a 6-session game if I had to guess. Although combat might push that to like 7 or 8. So I'll have that conversation with them to see if that's where they want. I could always trim a little. That's always the importance of having something like a session 0. I'll put the Brave Hammer away. It might be useful later. So I think from that standpoint, I have played so many monsters, I have no worries about controlling it. So as I said before, both the political side I think I'm okay with. I tend to watch a lot of mysteries and things like that, so I'm trying to be more cognizant and offering clues to kind of guide them. But I don't want to outright just be like, oh, look, there's a message that says so-and-so is going to be in such and such location. Like, no. I want them to kind of feel things out as the events occur. If I have to, I could be a bit more direct. Not everybody is into those kinds of series, and that's fine. But I gotta get a feel for the player's strengths and weaknesses, so I'll have some backups in mind in case things are not moving along. And I'm totally okay with the plot potentially going off the rails. I think the key thing, especially my takeaway from the other D&D games, is I want to make sure that the players have like very prominent story choices that I will not write that it will go one way or another. It literally is just kind of like the equivalency of the branching timeline where I'm like, okay, I want at least a starting event to kick things off. But from there, what side they take, how they accomplish it, I'm very curious where they'll go with it. So I'll have a conversation with them about that in session 0, where I'm like, I don't need you to be following the plot like point for point. You could definitely mess around and do other things. I don't care about that. But I'll have a very loose time limit in universe. You know, they can't just like mess around for like 9 months or something like that. Like that's a little absurd for something that's a bit more plot focused. But you know, I don't want to be like, oh, they have 1 day to solve this, or oh, they have only 3 days until no. I want it to be a bit looser. So we'll see what they do with it. And I said before, they could even purposely sabotage it. I'm very curious what they'll end up doing. Come to me. It's beyond the horizon time. You have a time limit of 20 minutes. Well, hopefully I'll get a decent amount of kills here with my Miseta. I think Poro expressed interest in playing. I'll probably reach out to him later today. Because I was planning on starting up a session 0, so it's not like too late to join, but at the same time I want to make sure if I gotta rebalance something for session 1, I'd rather start doing it tomorrow if I'm gonna be doing it. So I'll at least need a confirmation if he wants to play versus I don't need his character sheet literally tomorrow. So we'll see. These. I think right now there's a good mix of people that talk in the group. And then there's people with varying experience with Pathfinder. So as I said before, I do have to brush up on the rules a bit in terms of non-combat stuff, because I got a lot of experience with the combat stuff when we streamed that. That I'm not worried about. I'm like, listen, I really like that system over standard D&D. But making sure, you know, how do things like the equivalency of recall knowledge work? Getting those kinds of things out of the way, you know, things that are very common and very likely to come up. I need to make sure that I'm on point and not wasting people's time by like flipping through the books. So I'm probably just gonna read through the manual next weekend. And then I'm gonna double check character sheets and go, okay, well, how much of this is relevant to them? And then reread those sections the next week to prep for the session. But I think otherwise, feeling pretty good. It is a bit unfortunate that my PC did go away, because I did have a program I wanted to use to start drawing maps. But I don't expect anything too intensive. So I'm going to inform them it's probably going to be map light. I mean, when I used to play, I used to have like a whiteboard, so I'm kind of used to that play style. So even if it's like a non-combat scenario, I like drawing lines on the board. It's a habit. So I don't think I'm going to give them like ultra complicated areas. But I think the main takeaway that I always want to do is that because it is slightly more involved with combat, I definitely want to be cognizant of like abilities that the players have and try to give them opportunities to shine. So I'll give an easy example. There's somebody that I think wants to play the equivalency of a kobold. I think they're like a... I don't remember the exact terms. Again, I gotta brush up on the names. Where essentially they can climb walls. So I'm like, okay, I think it'd be very interesting if very early on they have access to combat encounters that involve walls. And I don't just mean like hallways, I just mean like in the location that they're in, is there ways in which they can potentially gain like a height advantage over the encounter? Is there a way in which I potentially want to limit it? I don't necessarily want them to be hundreds and hundreds of feet away from combat shooting downwards, for example. But I think with the starting location I have picked, I think it gives them a way to get it at least out of melee reach, and also offer another way of kind of maneuvering around things that are potentially obstacles on the ground, like having the equivalency of rough terrain. So I definitely want to capture that spirit where I want to give them, like, there's a clear advantage to going on the wall, and there might be some disadvantages too. So those are kinds of things you don't normally always think in 3D, at least early on in D&D. So with the level 1 party, they do have a surprising amount of options. So whether or not I want to give them some potential like acrobatics or athletics hazards, I need to think about it. And again, I don't mean like it's a save or die kind of thing. It's just a way they can interact with it and potentially use their character to their advantage. Getting knocked down there sucks. Let's try this again. So that's what I like to do. I like to think way ahead for that kind of stuff. So I might start drawing a couple of rooms ahead of time. I doubt we'll have more than one combat in the session. In fact, we might not even get to combat in session 1, as it's going to be a lot of kind of introductions and them kind of talking amongst themselves. So imagine that'll take up a fair chunk of the time. But if we go like a full 3.5 hours, it's likely something will start. But the intent is not to grind them out with like, you know, you guys meet and suddenly you're attacked or something like that. Like, no. I want to build up a little bit of a story before anything crazy happens. Give them a chance to introduce themselves and slowly feel each other out before giving them something they have to confront. Yeah, fortunately, I think all the players know each other, so I think they're good there. Yeah, a few of them attend the stream directly. I think only one doesn't regularly attend, but I know them outside the stream. They were local, past tense. Reviews. But I think in the future, I wouldn't mind joining more games hosted by other DMs. But it's definitely it's been hard to commit hours after work. Just due to the fact that like I do stream somewhat frequently, but like honestly, most nights I'm not home until midnight. Like the whole last month, I think there was maybe twice I didn't come home before midnight, and both of those times were stream nights. So I'm like, I can afford to drop one stream or two, but gotta be careful with some of those commitments. Goodbye, enemies. So let's see who's waiting in the lobby. I haven't seen anybody else jump in from PSO side of things. We got remote a decent way through their journey to level 40. I definitely want to do some 4-man, potentially like cookies at some point. Gradually unlocking the sword's true power by getting all these kills is kind of nice. Even if I'm not getting items, still getting stupid experience for hard mode. Like, the fact that I'm at like 52 experience a second to me is really funny. Sometimes I don't even get that much in episode 2, Ultimate. So dumb. Oh, episode 4, you don't make any sense. Yeah, I would say, as I said before, spontaneity is not my strong suit. I'm definitely more of the, I can plan out a bajillion contingencies and be okay. If I'm really, really comfortable with it, I can make stuff up on the fly, keep it balanced. I mean, I think almost all Mutants and Masterminds was on the fly, but like, again, like, that one had like a very solid power system. Which I think is kind of an issue when comparing to games where they have like very set or known magical items. They kind of have like very broken effects that are sometimes hard to foresee unless you really study the item guide, or you go online and you read comments online about how certain things interact that you wouldn't think they do. So I guess it's kind of like Magic the Gathering in that way. Like, there's items that are not inherently a problem by themselves for the most part, but in combination or in conjunction with something else, they just become stupid. And you get things like murder boxes in 5th edition. It is what it is, I guess. Well, on the plus side, we've almost gotten remote to level 40. Still have 10 minutes to go. Bye, Yowie. Poor Rappies. Switch to Refo Emerge full time. I need the boosted damage. Love their weakness isn't fire, but I can make it fire just by being a force. Like, you take reduced damage, but I don't really care. Die to fire damage anyway. Doesn't start dominance, so it'll be fine. Like that. His weakness was ice, didn't matter. We're on hard mode. Weakness is more of a suggestion. So much damage. At this point, if we end up just failing out on purpose... Oh, there we go, level 40, congratulations. Still probably end up with money. I think we have to at least clear this room to get money, if I remember correctly. How badly do I want 20,000 Meseta is the question. I just clean up this room and leave. I don't really like the room after this one. This room is already arguably not worth it. Get remote a little higher in level. So yeah, we'll check lobby, see if anybody's in there, if anybody in the chat is playing PSO. We'll probably at least go to very hard mode, if not ultimate, depending on who's here. Nicely done. Did I ever play Baldur's Gate 3, or am I not interested? I don't really enjoy playing dice games on PC. To be honest with you, I prefer skill expression when it comes to video games. And while you can express skill in other ways in games like D&D, not everything involves a dice roll. Unfortunately, those games, I feel, kind of take me out of it. It's one of those things where I'm like, cool, I don't get to advance the story the way I want due to random dice roll, and I didn't even roll the dice. Cool. Guess I'll just reset reload repeatedly until I get a passing check. And then the game is like, oh, then there's no point to having checks if all I'm gonna do is save reset. And I'm like, look, this is just a time waster, and then I don't play the game. So, like, I would rather the narrative just continue at that point. So, I tend to just kind of tune them out after a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna slash lobby. I think we killed enough. I enjoyed my extra kills on Lame to Argent, but I'm good now. So we'll do one run on very hard. We'll at least clear the beginning of it, and then we'll switch to new characters. Check out what beat it is. Probably advance the song another state. Next song. That's not how you spell that. What's her kill count up to, out of curiosity? 1555. That is a much better number than the paltry 600 I saw earlier. Thank you. See, I thought about if I wanted to do like Divinity Original Sin, because it's not really dice rolling. But again, I feel like whenever I'm in like a create your own character, if it's a game that's very story heavy, but I made the character, I tend not to care. I will never get pulled in by games like Skyrim or Morrowind. I'm just like, no, I don't want to be in an open sandbox. Like just actually unironically railroad me into the story. I don't really just want to mess around with it. The closest you'll get to me like going in like a free mode at these points is just the Yakuza series. But even then, I'm playing an established character. So it's just one of those things where I'm like, So yeah, we'll do a full clear of Massive Attack B here. Let's give Remote a little bit of a head start. Speaking of which, I'm using the correct abilities mixed with the right barriers. Much better. Speaking of which, what beat is it? Oh, it's the tail end of even beat. Guess we could have probably done pod. Still have a little bit of time. I don't know. I usually prefer just to pew pew laser, but I could technically play Force into pod if I really need to. We'll see. This will be our last rappy check of the night, no matter what, though. Sadly, no Del Rappy seen so far. Even with the hit squad ascending from the heavens. Yeah. I think I talked about it before on a different stream, but like I have played like Baldur's Gate games before. So I know it's not even a question of how I would feel towards them. I played 1 and 2 back on like the Windows 95 days. Although I think by the time I got to 2, I think I was on a 98. Just one of those games where it just like I played through Baldur's Gate 1 and I did solo wizard the whole time, and I played the cheesiest, scummiest character that I think I could play. I was like, listen, I'm tired of missing my attack rolls. I'm literally just gonna beat this game almost entirely only casting Magic Missile. And I kid you not, I beat the game almost entirely casting Magic Missile. I think I used like 1 or 2 other spells to stay alive longer to cast more Magic Missiles, and that was it. Kid me did not care. I'm like, listen, I'm tired of missing random attacks. I'm just gonna choose the spell where I can't miss. And then I'm just gonna hyper focus on it. And it's like, oh, did you run out of spells to beat an encounter? Well, I could just walk away and rest somewhere and get all my spell slots back. Oh, what's that? The NPC hasn't recovered health in between? I'm just gonna keep spamming Magic Missile until they die. Then I'm like, oh, was I finally rewarded by gaining a stupid amount of experience? And now I can cast things like Finger of Death, which instantly kill most encounters. Like, oh, okay. Then I'll Finger of Death spam until they all die. I think that used 2nd edition rules of D&D, if I recall correctly. Remember there being like percentages on like pickpocketing and other nonsense. I distinctly remember that much, and it had Thaco, where I think it's like 2-hit AC 0. It's been a while since I played 2nd edition. That does sound correct to me. So like I did do stuff like that, but again, like the majority of my playthrough was like I didn't really play 2nd edition before then, so I'm like I don't really know what the pros and cons of all the classes are. So I basically did the tutorial area in, I think it was Waterkeep. over and over and over and over and over and over. Because I just genuinely didn't know what the classes did. So I was like, okay, like what kind of spells, what spells are on a druid spell list? I don't know what that means. This is the first time I've really interacted with D&D at the time. I'm like, okay, now what does a bard spell list look like? Okay, what does the cleric spell list look like? Okay. How easy is it to use things like use magic device? Okay. What kind of things are locked? How often do I come across locked items, etc.? Is pickpocketing worth it? Etc., etc., etc. So I did that beginning area, like, no joke, like at least 10 times. And by the time I finished doing that, I was so done with the named characters. I think in half of those save files, I just immediately, like, offed Emma Wynn, who's, like, your character's half-sister. I'm just like, listen, you don't understand. I heard her voice lines, like, hundreds of times saying the same things. I'm done with you. I'm just like, and she's forced to be in that tutorial. I'm just like, I kind of don't want to take her anywhere. So I think I had like one save file where I tried to like just see what the characters were like. So I got to see characters like Midsk and Boo, and then the druid that's with them, like Jaheira or something. Then I also teamed with the completely obviously evil wizard at the beginning. And that's what inspired me to just end up playing as just wizard all the way through. I'm like, you know what? He really does have it easy. just gotta spell spam and retreat if I don't think I can win. Easy. I remember getting very sad with that strategy because I think there was exactly one enemy that strategy didn't work well on, and that was the stupid slimes in the very final dungeon of the game. They had like some kind of weird magic resistance. I remember being annoyed because none of my prepared spells did any damage to them. But I distinctly remember getting all the way to the end of the game as just solo wizard. I also remember being sad because I hit the max level too early. Welcome, Dango. Hope you're doing well, Dango. Is that 2 power materials stacked on top of each other? Okay, it was. I was like, wait a minute, I just picked it up. So, again, I kind of play it, and even back then, I would kind of dissect the game. I don't think I would, like, enjoy the game. If that makes sense. Like, I treat it as just purely as, like, oh, well, how do I get to the next plot point? Versus, like, getting invested in the story whatsoever. I was like, oh, no, the old wizard Elmeister died for, like, the 12th time. Oh, woe is me. Anyway. What's that, Savarok? You're gonna defeat me? Yeah, whatever. Just eye roll. Like, sure thing, Savarok. Whatever you say. Stars has found the S parts. Nice. Anything you would like to hunt for today, Dango? Let us know. We're just doing this quest, and then we'll open it up to any level gameplay. I think my experience in Skyrim was I'm walking around, and I just tried punching people just to see what would happen. And then I decided to break physics by collecting 130 apples and throwing them all on the floor, and then using them to phase through a bridge. That was my lifespan and longevity in Skyrim. I'm like, you know what? These physics are really jank. I wonder if I could make the collision break. The answer was yes. What about Witcher 3? I recall trying to start that on stream once, and I didn't realize how adult it was, and it kind of made me uncomfortable, so I never went back to streaming it. I don't really want to go through a character's sexcapades, I can be real with you. Welcome, Frostby G. Dango says, you know my luck when I try to hunt something, so I'm just here to help. Poor Dango. We'll get you there eventually, Dango. gonna say we gotta give Dango another Mines cookie, see if we get there. Hope 2 of you are doing well. Like, I guess in theory, I would potentially like The Witcher. I just did not enjoy the opening of that game. I'm like, this is not something I could ever stream, so I'm just never gonna find time for it at this point. Not gonna try to force anything at this point. Nope. Oops, all Halloween cookies for Dango. You heard it. Play until Dango gets XCal confirmed. These. Some of them LSL month, oh no. If I go to Boo. Any Heaven Striker coat you want to drop? I'll take a luck material. That's actually better things it could have dropped, to be honest. But I guess things are going okay. Still feel kind of tired from the trip. Not walking around as much as just it's been a very long week for me, honestly. Especially being stressed out about the computer. Not even knowing if I'd be able to stream or like how long it'll be on. Like, these things I don't want to deal with while already dealing with work stuff. So sad. Those. Yeah, I figure I get remote a little higher level. Joy very hard mode just to see if we can end up getting a rare Rappy for the ignition cloak. But it seems like today is not the lucky day. Although I'm pretty happy, we got like almost 20% of the way through the unlock of the sword and the limiter today. Wasn't sure if chat needed me to unlock anything else. I could like barely hold one more limiter. But I figure it's better than doing nothing. At least I can multitask. Because I'm not really expecting any levels here, and most of the time they're not going to drop anything of interest due to the difficulty. Please, oh, I'm dead. I realized that as soon as my Resta didn't come out the first time. So sad. I cast Resta while casting another spell, and I thought he was using Resta, and he just used the other spell, and I went, oh no. And I rested again, and I got meleeed. Such is the tale of a character holding a weapon they're not supposed to be holding. I'm gonna switch to Rifoe for the rest of the run. This is the room I usually swap back in anyway. Because there's no way I'm gonna realistically hit everything with Rifoe. Although it could be a little awkward to hit these with Rifoe, because when they jump, they become untargetable. Nice level up. Put one Rifoe here to stop them from dive bombing, and then right back to Rifoe spam. So good. Look at that. So yeah, I'm definitely kind of that point where, I don't know. I guess I used to play more sandbox games growing up, but even then it wasn't really to follow a plot. Which I guess maybe to some extent that's how you're supposed to play those. Nowadays, if there's no plot, I'm just like, I don't know. Nothing really keeps me invested at that point. free TM was a lot more limited than it was like 10 years ago, or even 15. What about Metaphor or Claire Obscure Expedition? Somebody wanted me to play the Expedition 33 game. I don't know how I'd feel about it, given I don't really know anything about it and don't really follow game news anymore. Metaphor, I don't know. It's by the makers of Persona, from what I remember. And I'm not exactly a Persona fan, really. Pazuzu, really? I mean, like, I would probably play that over Persona, don't get me wrong, but not the most exciting feel for me. Unfortunately, I got the heavenly luck there. I would have to see how the gameplay is like. Because I used to play, like, what is it? Play things like Shin Megami Tensei 4 or, like, Devil Survivor. But I had a lot of problems with those games that kind of took me out of it in the end. Like, whether it's, like, the absurd requirements for things like neutral ending, or just the fact that in, like, the Persona games, I just really don't want to play as, like, a high school student. That I didn't want to play as a student then, I don't want to play as a student now. Nothing has changed. That has been very consistent. I'm like, listen, basketball, exactly. I'm one of this nonsense BS with I answered the wrong path thing. So I would have to check if they got rid of that awful morality thing. Persona 5 in my top 5 games. I don't know. Oh, Del Rappy. That got me. That perked me up a little bit. Hello, Del Rappy. Yeah, I think I was talking about Persona 5 with somebody the other day. I was like, I cannot imagine just sitting there and then, like, you're playing the game and then some other creature's like, it's time to go to bed, guys. Well, let's do our homework. I would just get so irritated. Just like, I'm like, get out of here. I don't want to do this. Like, no, you don't get to tell me when I go to bed. I decide when I do it. I am in control of this character. Shut up talking mascot characters. Go away. Ignition Cloak? Moment of truth. No Ignition Cloak, so sad. Well, we did see a Del Rappy today, so at least we could say we actually tried on very hard mode today. But yeah, I don't know. As I said before, a really fast way to take me out of it is I really don't want to play as a bunch of high school students. It has just never interested me. Or if they're high school in age, they can't literally be going to high school. Like like that age itself is not the thing. It's what they end up doing while also doing it. Like balancing schoolwork, or like going on dates with other characters, or like preparing for a school festival. I don't care. I'm like, listen, it's not why I'm playing this game. Sorry, I don't really want to tend to your social links. You're like, what's that? You can only cap one person's social link in a playthrough. So you gotta play through and upgrade all of them by playing the game multiple times to see. I'm like, no. How about I don't do that? It's like, no, thank you. I'm sorry, I'm not interested. I'm not playing this game more than once. I'm like, listen, there are very few games I've played start to finish more than once. I guarantee you that is not going to be one of them. Biggest variant of playing Persona. And it's like, I don't even mind like the demon mechanic, because like it exists in their spin-off games, right? Like I played through Devil Survivor and stuff like that to completion. But it's like, it's all about where the setting is. Like, you're technically high school characters in like Devil Survivor, but you're not like actually going to school. Something else is happening, and it is taking over the main plot. And even then, I would say there's still problems with it. Looking at you, Neutral Route, that I'm not a big fan of. So I don't know. It's one of those things that somebody, especially that has grown up, where I got to see like the extent of like corporations saying that things have to be more kid friendly. So why don't we put kids in your cartoons? As someone who grew up on that, I really don't want to see more kids. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just like, I don't think I knew to put it into those kinds of words that we're framing. But I was like, I remember watching shows like the original Ghostbusters, and that'll date me. Or excuse me, the real Ghostbusters, because there's more than one Ghostbusters. Well, anyway, from that standpoint, it's like, hey, they have all these characters that are really snarky and sarcastic, and this seems very interesting. And then like a season goes by, they're like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna introduce the Ghostbusting kids, and I'm like, they're really annoying. Just like all that stuff does is just annoy me. I'm just like, I don't really want to go back to that. Like, I think I deserve the right to escape that for once. Just like, no. Scrappy Doo, exactly. See, you know. I'm like, listen, I'm not relating to you. I related more to the adults as a kid. I'm like, this isn't working. Hit the bail button. All right, how many tickets do I have? 142. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm not over cap. I don't need to worry about that right now. Okay, let's see who's available to play. Not sure if Dango wanted to hop in. Let's do... I guess we could do a couple orange ID pods just for Dango. Hashtag just for Dango. Let's see, let's go through here. I'll play orange ID Force into it, so I'm not too worried about Pew Pew Laser. And I can maybe get more kills on that limiter. My goal is to unlock the limiter by end of year, but at this rate, it's not great. So I'm gonna have to catch up on at least 2 rare weeks to maybe boost it up. So I'm happy that I ended up seeing some Del Rappies 2 times in a row. That feels pretty good. Anyway, let's go to a new song. So it's kind of like one of those things where I feel like that kind of blatant pushing of agendas has always turned me off, and I've always felt confused. Maybe this will be a hot take to somebody, but I definitely look at my family where they're like, oh, we're so excited to see the Super Bowl because we get to see the ads of what they're gonna do this year. And I'm like, did I wake up in a like dystopia? Like, why do we want to see the ads? Is there a reason you want to see the thing that they're gonna be forcing onto television screens if you watch it anywhere else? Who cares? I don't want to see whatever product they're advertising. I don't know. Maybe it's me being jaded. You decide, chat. It's just one of those things where I'm just like, I don't really want to. I'm like, no. I pay to skip ads in modern times. Just like, no, I don't want to. It's like I don't really reminisce on ads. I don't think I've ever felt nostalgic for them. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh my God. Oh no. I unlocked like a core memory just now. Remember those exceptionally offensive PSP commercials. Sorry. I don't know what reminded me of it just then, but it got unlocked. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I've not ever felt nostalgic for those kinds of things. Oh my gosh. There are certainly some choices that corporations have made. I will leave it at that. Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, kind of as I said before, anything that kind of reminds me of children when it comes to, like, the protagonists in a series, I tend to just avoid. It's one of those things where I just don't, I don't want to hear, like, a character cry or whine constantly, and unfortunately that age group tends to have it more often than not. And I just find characters that kind of remind me of that, like, extraordinarily irritating. So if they start going like, oh no, yeah, like if they start doing that, I'm like, I'm gonna off this character. That's like 90% of anime. It is true. It is true. I was talking about that with a friend of the stream, CGM figure. I said, listen, I don't know how you guys have such high tolerance for these characters. They are literal, like, make or break for me. If I start hearing them, I'm like, they're not going to be a main character, right? Please. They're hard enough to listen to for, like, half of an episode or a quarter of an episode. I can't imagine, like, 20 episodes. I think I'm gonna hard pass on that one. So I tend to watch, like, very dark shows or, like, British humor, I guess. I tend not to watch anything that is, like, very light fluff piece stuff. I just don't like it. Generally, if you could describe it as, oh, it's so cute, I'm like, no, I don't want to. Like, please no. I'll give him a little assist there. It is the opposite effect on me. I'm like, I am less likely to watch it because it has that stuff. Please no. So yeah, I guess the equivalency in category, I tend to read, like, seinen, I think it is, where it's just older. It's just aimed for targeting older audiences, where, like, most of the characters are adults, if not middle age. It's just one of those things. I just prefer that kind of category. You know, that kind of dives into, like, the psychological horror stuff sometimes, or sometimes action series. Don't know what that means. I stared at what that was posted in PSO, and I'm like, FMAB? Is, oh, Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, see, if there was a colon there, I would have picked that up. I find them really annoying. I'm gonna be real honest with you. The fastest way to take me out of a show is to be like, wow, look, this daughter is combined with the dog, and now there's some horrible chimera. Let's do slapstick comedy, guys! That is, like, the fastest way to pull me out of a show. I'm just like, listen, the whiplash, I can't do it. Like, just don't do that. Please don't. It's like I rewatched as kind of like more of a joke, whereas, like, as opposed to, like, an enjoyment watch, where I rewatched, like, what was it, Hunter x Hunter, and it literally had, like, one of those stupid moments where I was like, this is the kind of stuff where when I get to talk about why I don't like certain shows, I'm like, now I can pinpoint exact scenes and with incredible accuracy of, like, why I think something doesn't work, where I get to see a scene where they're attempting to enter a tower that is run by convicts in the, like, very first arc, well, maybe second arc technically of the story, and it goes from a scene of somebody screaming as they get pulled off the tower and basically eaten alive by giant bird things, to really goofy upbeat music as you have to guess what the word is that is in the Hunter language and like the ad break stuff, and I'm like, this is so jarring to me. I'm just like, I can't handle this. Like, listen, they're like, this is the word for companion, and then it goes, ah! Like, I'm just like, I need a transition. Listen, you can have like lighthearted comedy in like darker shows, but like you can't do it in like the middle of it. It gives very big total whiplash. I can't handle that, chat. I'm like, please don't. Yeah. So like, I liked elements of Full Metal Alchemist, but I don't think I watched Brotherhood, and I don't think I really want to. It's one of those ones where I saw part of the original series, and I've seen the source material, and I'm like, I see why people like it, it's just not for me. As I said before, I like it exploring kind of like the darker aspects of humanity. And sometimes that can spill over into like action series. I guess the best example of like an action series that I could think of offhand with that has that is Dororo, I think it's called. Essentially, somebody is attempting to become human again because demons have basically divided up their body as part of a contract, and they're slowly becoming human as those demons die off. And then it's more of an exploration of like what it is to be human as it goes through. And I like that for what it was. Or if we're talking about more, I would say, involved storylines, I would probably watch something like Link Click over even that. Damn, Link Click is so good. Not to say that I don't enjoy like some shonen. I think like parts of JoJo are done well, and there's ones I would rewatch in anime form. Or I'll watch like One Punch Man, which I think is a really, really, really good parody. Although not so much the anime form. Oof. Ooh, that they botched that second season so bad. But I do enjoy those kinds of things. Or I'll watch stuff that has like, I think the other thing I'll default to is if it is gangsters in it, I'll probably end up watching it at some point. So it could be like your 91 Days, which is about the Prohibition era mafia, stuff like that. I'll watch those shows. Or I'll watch very out there, strange shows like Baccano. I will prefer those kinds of shows over most shonen. And that one involves like 5 or 6 parallel stories being told, where essentially there's a murder on a train, and it basically dives into the backstories and the connections that they have with these ageless creatures, I guess the best way to phrase it. Damn, no Condrio. So eventually it just goes further and further back in time until it's like in the like early hundreds or something like that, if I recall correctly. Sadly, no Condrio. So it is what it is there. Oh, the team's got that already. Should probably switch over to the right merge. Let's switch to Robarda. Oops, a little too sideways there. So for me, it's like, I'll still watch those kinds of shows, but I don't know. If they get to like what I'll call artsy, I also kind of get turned off by it. Where like, I might watch like an episode of it, but like to stick with it for a whole show, it doesn't connect with me. If they're very loose in how things like play out and whether or not the consequences of one episode carry over into another episode, I also tend to tune out if that doesn't happen. god. I'm dumb. I don't need that. I need the 3 seals here. I was thinking we're fighting Conjuring for some reason. Cosme G says it's from Gundam Warriors. Indeed it is. Nearly done with the first game soundtrack. Ooh, I got the Rusted Bug. Nice! Oh, so good. I win every time it happens, chat. That's all you need to know. Debuff for Tango. Yeah, we've been going through all of the Warriors games. So we did Dynasty Warriors 1 through 10? Question mark? Is it 9? I forget what Origins counts as. Did Samurai Warriors. We started doing the spin-offs. Did a little Dynasty Tactics earlier. I wanted to get knocked down, but also kill the boss. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, why is this boss still going? Okay, laser me, laser me. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I've won the boss fight officially now. It's over. There we go. There I am. Look, I'm even walking in the cutscene. Look at the wiggle hair, chat. Look at the wiggle. It's alive! So dumb. Love the wiggle hair. We'll go wiggle hair OP, chat. Oh, it actually dropped a dragon skill. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess I got my value for the stream. I will drop a escape doll to go pick that up. I mean, that's worth like what? 5 PDs minimum? That. Value accomplished. I don't know. I tend not to watch a lot of shows with people. Not to say that I don't do that. Like, I actually watch shows with Kirk from the stream. So, like, I do choose to do so every now and then. But I will definitely just hammer out shows, or I'll rewatch stuff on my own. I should probably put these cookies away. Fill up the share bank again. I'll probably forget she has them if I don't leave it on her. I'll leave it there for now. I would have to think about like what shows I would recommend as like my quote-unquote top 5 or top 10. I'd have to think about that one for a while. There's shows I watch not because they're good, but because there are moments in it that I want to rewatch. But I don't think like the show collectively is good. Or there'll be shows where I like them initially and then they ruin them and then I will forever hate on them. Because I'm like, I'll never forget how much they brought my hopes up and then crushed them. I'm looking at you, Ranking of Kings, in particular. I'm looking at you. Never forget, chat. The grudge is eternal. So there's certain ones where I'll just watch like an episode or two that happen to be my favorite. But it's one of those things where... Oh, Dango going around. Switch back to Rifoe. Someone at my door. No worries, Dango. We got you covered. I'm gonna say the only way it would be better is if I got a Slicer Fanatic before we stop doing pod. So I'm hoping that within the next 3 pods we see a Condryu. And if we don't see a Condryu by then, I'm gonna switch quests. Because otherwise I think we've done almost literally 8 attempts at finding Condryu here between 2 streams. I think this is attempt number 5. Yeah, shows can be very subjective, so it can be hard to kind of recommend shows. Like, if people don't really want to watch something very serious, then, you know, it's a little harder to recommend. I think there's some shows that were surprisingly good that I would have thought were kind of outside, I'll say, my wheelhouse, quote-unquote. Where there was the Cyberpunk 2077 anime, for example. I thought that one was shockingly good. I went in with 0 expectations. That would probably be something I'd put on my top 10. Yeah, if it tends to get very slice of life heavy, I also get kind of turned off by that. It's just, it makes more sense for like a comedy, but if it's not a comedy, I'm like, it's okay to have like a downtime episode or two. Like, it doesn't have to be all action or all drama or whatever. They want to experiment a little, it's fine. But at the same time, I don't want to be watching a show and then they're like, you know, we're watching a show about like samurai and there's 2 of them that have a grudge with each other. And then like, I get to an episode and they're like, why are they playing baseball? Like, I don't want to end up in one of those. I'm not interested. Just, no, please don't. That will be my answer to that kind of stuff. Oh, you're gonna say Samurai Champloo? And that is, as an example. I'm literally like, why is this here? Get out of here, Buddha. Went down to work for Dango, nice. I was gonna say, the other item, if we end up getting other than Slicer Fanatic, I'd be very happy if I got a V101 or a V801. I kind of want that more than what we're hunting. So secretly, that's the item I'm looking for. So even if I get a Lame to Argent, I don't think I care unless it is like crazy hit percentage. I have so many Lame to Argents at this point through, I forget what was it, Sky ID last year? I picked up like 3. We'll definitely do that for Dango. That's the extreme backup. We gotta do some anniversary Sky ID. So leveling that Sky ID character the other day was pretty good. Happy about that. I will say though, I was I was having a conversation with somebody. I said, I don't think I can name a single isekai show that I like. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I know it's very popular as a format. Maybe that's a hot take to people, who knows? But I was like, oof. Something about Journey to Another World doesn't interest me. Like, why don't you just involve me with a character that is in that universe? I think I would like that more, to be honest with you. There's definitely like whole genres where I'm like, nah. Or like I've seen ones where it technically happens. Like I guess you could say like, for example, the original Digimon is an isekai because they go into the digital world, and I'm like, I don't know if I'd really want to rewatch that kind of show. Like, I grew up watching it, but it doesn't mean like I liked it either, or like am in love with it kind of deal. Then there's shows where, like, I thought I would be watching them almost ironically, I guess is the best way to frame it, where I'm expecting them to be bad, and then I get surprised, and I'm like, wait, wait, this is actually not terrible. What happened? Wait, did they have real writers on this? Wait, I wasn't expecting this. Those are always a fun surprise. Rid of Yuzu. I'll take another power material. Yes, please. And then there's even shows where, like, I like the first season or two, but then it's like, Udana has dumped out its islands, yeah. Like, again, I'm not into, like, a ton of, comedies in general with shows. So, I did enjoy, like, for example, the first season of Psyche K, but I felt like the longer that show went on, the less I liked it, which was kind of unfortunate. As I said before, that's one of those shows where I'll go back to watch, like, a couple episodes, but I would never, like, watch start to finish those kinds of shows again. Where I saw a lot of, like, earlys and 90s anime, and I feel like that is somewhat formative in terms of stuff that I like to look at in terms of art style, but not necessarily the content. It's almost like I went more modern era content, but more of the style of the older shows. It's kind of hard to find that, unfortunately. And then out of here. Already +1 PD, so not bad. So in terms of PDs per hour, we've only been at it for like barely an hour and a half. Not even with the technical difficulties. The fact that most of that was on a different difficulty. Welcome back, Dango. Already showcased this that for some real weird reason, me and Pod seem to be getting along. I don't think I normally get this many PDs unless we're doing like box opening and like TTF. But for some reason, we're killing just enough for me to get constant PDs. It shows how, like, luck of the draw it is, because most of the other people with me haven't received anything. PSO is just like that sometimes, I guess. Well, that reminds me, Frost McG, did you want to do a cookie run at some point? Let me know. So you've been, you just started up a character. Wasn't sure if you wanted to get big XP or not, or if you're taking it slow. I'm not aware if that was your first character ever made, or what the deal is. Just let me know. Please. Slow them down. Come on, Condrio. Yeah, there's Halloween cookies. It's like a super XP, super rare rate, super drop rate, super rare enemy. So if you happen to be like level 40, for example, there's a very common cookie run that we would do. Potentially net you some items. Come on, Condrio. Damn. So sad. We're getting the rare enemy on the wrong type. So sad. Got all the Pazuzus earlier. No Condrius. Oh, come on, really? That's too close to another player. I'm in trouble here. Gotta run away. Damn, and everything near me is yellow as well. This is the worst. This is actually, unironically, the worst scenario. Knocked down constantly, only yellow is near me, so it's not even worth popping. Fortunate. was gonna say, I bet you though, if I say HellCleave's name 3 times or Cookie Run enough times, it'll summon all the summon all the other players. Guaranteed. Especially if I say I have a dragon scale for sale, it's all over. Oh, too early with that rest though. Come on, Chamberlain. Do you feel like dropping a second one? If you say TTF 3 times, Tiki appears behind you. Baker's ritual has begun, apparently. Oh, the knockdown. Oh, and I got the Resta. Nice. So I've gotten it every single boss fight so far. I'm on fire with replication. Oh, slightly too early. You can hear the sound effect go off, so you know I was only off by like a frame or 2. Oh, so close. Jumping the gun by just a little bit. Of time. Thank you, 3 seals plus Psycho Wand. Speaking of which, I probably need to get like 1 more 3 seals. That's not something I'm gonna buy from other players. We'll do 1K gambles at some point. Oh, I didn't get knocked down. I failed the game. I failed you all, Chad. No wiggle here. I'm so sorry. My material, okay. Take that, I guess. Kind of prefer Masetta over that, but it is what it is. Okay. So we'll do 2 more. We'll see who's around. This is before. I have a lot of cookies. So if we could get 4 players, I'll switch over to some cookie runs. So people have different requests. I think HellCleave would probably want to do, if I had to guess, Yellow ID CCA, maybe White ID Tower. We'll end up doing probably a lot of White ID Tower once it's Halloween week, just to see if we could get a lot of value. My main is level 60, says Frost McG. Well, let us know if you want to do one. I'll literally just exit game. We'll do a quick quickie run with you on a very hard mode. You gotta let me know soon. I mean, there's items that I want on Blue ID, so it's not like I'm not getting something out of it. Hopefully, we see a rare Rappy. But we'll see. Go without me? Sure. We'll continue onwards. Do some pod. So we'll do 1 more pod after this, and then we're switching the quests. I think we've done a decent number of quests so far. We did resets on B, then we completed B. We did Beyond the Horizons, now we're doing Pod. We got some more quests in us, and we might do Cookie Quest towards the end of the night. I'm assuming people will trickle in. I'll slowly learn people's schedules when people are free, when I do bonus streams. I'm like, is Techium here? Is HellCleave here? I know HellCleave likes to do Friday Night Magic, for example. I know Friday might be spotty there. Gotta be careful with the bonus streams. By Buddhas and Yahwehs. Perish. HellCleave says I've been in for a while. See chat? I said HellCleave across three different occasions. Look what happens. Even with the pause, he got summoned. Was waiting on food. Sure thing, HellCleave. If there's a hunt you want to do with cookies at some point, let me know. I definitely want to save at least like 50 to 60 for Halloween, so we can just do it back to back and get more. Then Lurkcase is 30 minutes into the stream. Damn. HellCleave was here all along. HellCleave, the PSO horror monster. He's been waiting for you all this time. Oh, I still have 3 seals on. Whoops. Damn, no V801. And we'll probably do Red ID TTF at some point. I think that makes sense. Try to get the slimes to dupe into Lava's Cannon again. Unless there's another ID that gets more. Can't think of any. I mean, obviously you could try to reset for Frozen Shooter, but I kind of want to go for more than that. Oh, oops. I was not paying attention to my HP. Damn, I'm getting combo locked. You guys are so annoying. Leave me alone. There we go. Do whatever XP from them is good enough to sit in. Besides, the last you cast still 74. Yellow CCA is probably one of the cookies we'll go to too. Alright, we'll do at least one yellow CCA today. In honor of HellCleave. Guaranteed we're gonna give him that cookie run there. I'm thinking Tuesday, Thursday HellCleave. We'll probably end up just playing PSO. So if you wanted to finish off leveling a character at some point, then that's also good. I might make another character. I probably don't want to make another Hue cast until the other one is higher level, but I could technically make the Ramar. I don't think anything's stopping me from doing that. Alright, so Tuesday good, Thursday bad. Good to know. Little micro steps to dodge it. Get out of here, Dorfon. Ouch. Glad it gave me mag invincibility. Makes life easier now. Although dying while invincible would be very funny, I'm not gonna lie. Hopefully you get some nice food, HellCleave. I eventually have to check on chili. Been almost 2 hours since I put it in the slow cooker. Like to do little taste tests every now and then. I think that was actually stun locking the zoo. That was kind of funny. Dang it, ice cream or not? Oh no. Trials and tribulations of HellCleave. The ice cream or to not ice cream. I meant to pick up the setup and Zonding and Astark is kind of funny. Better be mint chocolate chip. I think I'm more of like a Rocky Road or cookies and cream person. Ooh, I'm so close to leveling. Look at that, even with limiter on, we're doing well. We're almost back up to max MST. Out of curiosity, what is the kill count now on this? 2,834, not bad. So I feel like my limiter is definitely going to get unlocked before end of year. I don't know about my Lame Archit though. It's pretty far behind at this point. And it is definitely not worth bringing Lame Archit into Ultimate to unlock. Whereas Limiter, I can just throw it on and it's like, oh no, I'm losing 2 damage or 8 MST. I don't know if that really matters. If I play like Yellow ID Mines, I can do Yellow ID ECA. That saves me a character swap at least. We owe Techium a cookie at some point, so that cookie is reserved for whenever and whatever Techium decides to do. They want to hold it until yeah, they can hold it to Halloween if they want. But anyway, it's set aside. Get a very big influx of cookies suddenly. Also fixing. Many mashes. Ooh. Poor Dango. I'm gonna move more to the side. I was too close to Dango and I got bodied by the spinner instantly. Alright, so we're doing one more pod and then we're moving on. That way we could say there was an earnest attempt to see Conjuru, and we did see Delrappy today. So I think we're doing pretty good for Rare Enemy Week. We saw 3 Delrappies, none of them gave Ignition Cloak. We've yet to see Conjuru though, which is a little sad. We've done, I think this is our 6th or 7th pod at this point. So we're getting up to the point where we should realistically see one. Got shoved to the left side of the door. Let's see if that punishes me or not. The tornado, you're just gonna ignore it. Not punished. Close, almost punished me. Good try, Sheridan. You almost made me regret going towards the middle of the room. Almost. Ooh, slightly too slow. Although now I have mag invincibility. So chat, remember how I said I like having my health at a certain health total? Man, I manipulated it so good with Psycho Wand. Look how good that manip was. It was exactly what I was doing. And just so you know, I fed the mag because I was thinking, what if I can trigger mag invincibility here, other than at the boss start? So funny. Oh, I missed the debuff, I'm bad. I grants it for some reason. Oh, that was such a good HP manip. Eventually, when I'm not doing stupid stuff with like limiters, I'll use Galwind more frequently on these characters. Because it's not like I don't know how much that laser does, so. Let's switch to a new song. Oh, the other songs are only 8 seconds long. What? What are these remaining songs? Oh, like the victory fanfare. Okay, let's go to Gundam 2 soundtrack. I borrowed to see if you want to roll one or not. A Galwind? I have a Galwind. I haven't used it very much on stream, I don't think. It took forever. I want you to know, like, I swear that took me over 80 Gal Griffins. I legitimately got 2 parasitic gene flows before I saw one Gal Griffin wing. So stupid. All I wanted to do was drain my health just to trust it out. Did I get 2 or 3 parasitic gene flows? It might have actually been 3 parasitic gene flows. It was very sad. I'm like, that's all I want. That's all I want. But since then, we've been doing a lot of yellow ID, so it's been XCal on that. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we can always do yellow ID RT at some point for not HellCleave. Well, also HellCleave, but also for Dango as more XCal chances. But this will be the final pod of the night, no matter what. Oh, no. I'm not using it for damage. I'm using it to drain HP. I'm not talking about Guardiana. I mean specifically the enemy fan that drains you. Oh, HellCleave is here. Circle this kid. Doing laps around him. Here, yeah, even I have one in my bank. I just haven't used it on stream, I don't think. I did like it for HP minute purposes. I could show it off, I guess. It's down lower on the list. But Psycho Wand, ironically, I guess has been draining my HP more consistently. If I don't rest it too often, I can actually have my HP at a point where I can get lasered and potentially invincibility triggers. Apparently if you put Adapt on top of P1, it drains less. That is true. We tested that out before. Yeah, because I leave, oh, I think I sorted by accident. Normally I leave Cycle 1 at the bottom of the menu for that purpose, actually. Yeah, I love draining my HP with that. Just wanted to showcase it there. Sort by putting this at the bottom. So see, my TP usage is like basically 0. I'm using 15 MST to cast a Refoe. Very silly. Yeah, sometimes I forget I sort my items and I was like, oh right, I shouldn't have done that. But generally speaking, I try to leave Cycle 1 at the bottom. Just because of how the game works. And I'm thinking we'll do 2 yellow ID cookies. That'll be a different mission each time. Then let's see where it goes from there. Enemies. HellCleave. You named Argent there. Upgraded into XCal. Ouch. Hopefully you decided, nah, I'm not aiming. Shotgun time. Take that, bird. Let's fix our invincibility on spawn of boss a little bit. I think 40 is one of the thresholds. It's either 20 or 30. The higher we get, the better it is, so all fine. Slightly. It doesn't look like my Rebard is hitting them, but I can see that it's physically damaging them. It spell's kind of wild, honestly. Hello, Dwarfon. You can't charge me through the wall. You have been baited. GG. Completely outplayed. Positional advantage acquired. Why did it jump at me? I wasn't even attacking. Oh, maybe there's someone directly behind me. I was like, that's not fair. I did everything right there. Out of here. Getting deleted. Pussies. I don't think if there's anything we should bother taking advantage of a rare enemy. I mean, I think Condry is obviously one of them. We tried Del Rappies. Other than Red ID TTF, is there anything else you've not tried during Rare Enemy Week? Technically even did Lily the other day. Yes, like regular temple. But sadly none of the quests are lined up with it, so it makes it less appealing. Enemies. Yeah, on the plus side, I'll probably be a little shy of 3,000 on the limiter. It's pretty good. Given that I haven't really been doing like just CCC or anything with it. Mostly just helping other players and even taking it into Ultimate for several hundred of the kills without really losing any kill speed. Tango's running across. Oh, Tango came back. I wasn't expecting that. Long enough to put a foe down then. Otherwise, it's not possible to cross there.
Perfect mayhem!
Welcome, Christogrim. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you're all doing well today. We're just listening to Dynasty Warriors, talking about shows, likes and dislikes of things. And, yeah. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Christogrim. Do appreciate it. Otherwise, just playing PSO. You can just label it as let's chat, let's just chatting. Okay, now the real question is, will we see Condryu? Please let us see Condryu. Please? Oh my gosh, actually unlucky. Ooh, max unlucky. I think that was 4 tonight and 3 last night. I mean, according to the odds, we really should see one. It's becoming increasingly unlikely for us to not see one after like 8 or 9 attempts. Because I think it's normally, what, 1 in 10, and then you get a boost, so it's like 1 in 8 or something. I don't want to pop it while it's near me. I could pop this one if they need it. Oh, no, never mind, they already popped. I'm tempted to label this is why we don't play Rare Enemy Week. Like what I did for the Valentine's event where we got, I think, legit 1 photon drop in 4 hours. Despite the Omega Rare rate boost and all these other bonuses for playing in a party. Absolutely sad. Tragic. Will I get punished? Nope, never punished. Still not punished. Nope, still didn't get punished. Nice. Didn't get tornadoed. Ooh, slightly too slow. Like maybe a couple frames before. Let's go for it here. Too early. Too early. Darn, lost my touch. Well. What? 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 Okay, there was some decent going on. The boss wasn't even attacking, remote just fell over. It was like his sight reached the boss, and the sheer ugliness of the boss knocked him over or something. there was certainly something happening. It just made no sense just then. Oh, I leveled up. Look at that. I'm still not quite max MST, but I'm getting there. Okay, so I'm gonna put away the limiter and the Psycho Wand. We'll switch over to yellow ID. We'll do 2 cookies. Do 1 for Dango, 1 for HellCleave. And if there's one that you want remote, let me know. Although you said you were gonna save that for the other character. So we could wait a little bit for that, actually. So we can use that potentially Tuesday if you're there. I just remembered. Put that away. No worries, remote. Let's see. Put away the limiter. Away some cash. Forget to put away the Psycho Wand as usual. There we go. Okay, so we have a free slot for somebody that wants to hop in on a cookie run. The requirements to enter are you show up. Like, I don't really want anything in return. Just join in, make it a 4-player game. I'm gonna hand in the quest. We'll wait for people in the lobby, see who's around. That is a big humor. I feel like that's what chat would make me if we ever go to the dressing room on my humor. We'll probably have a name like Chadmar or something. Go to Fodra, block 2. I was waiting. See any fun games in the join party before we do anything else? Scarlet Realm 2 solo white ID. Don't know how I feel about that. Nice. Solo level 88. Solo level 14. Not a lot of ultimate games today. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we'll start up and we'll give people a minute or two to join, but otherwise we'll burn up the cookie. So if you would like to get boosted stuff... Oops, let's not do this on Anguish. You still have a minute or so to join, but I would claim your spot now. Otherwise, I will just do a 3-person cookie. Try that again. Random shotgun in my inventory. Let's get rid of that. I'd give it an afro. I just saw that. True. I really do think the Humara needs a makeover at some point, but honestly, I really don't like any of his designs. It's actually shocking. I don't even like the current one that I picked, but I felt it was like the least atrocious. It's the best way to frame it. So I guess that is last call for the cookie. I'm gonna go collect this cookie, and if no one is there, I will just continue. Let's see. Do I need anything else in here? I could technically take the limiter. Really need heavenly power. Am I gonna be in the same block as you to see your quest? Yes. I don't think your character's an ultimate though. You said you were level 60. Which I don't mind using a cookie to level you a little bit. We were gonna do that, I think, Tuesday or Thursday. Okay, so I can put the limiter there. Yeah, we could get your... I was gonna say, I still owe you a cookie at some point, so we could do that. I'm just switched over to the other character, that's all. Let's see, a magical piece. Get the cycle wand. Could, in theory, switch back to my blue force. Yeah, I would say if you're around after these 2 cookies, Frost McG, we could use 1 cookie to level your characters. Because we were asking earlier if you were interested. We could do a follow-up on that, I think. Oops, I sorted. No, bottom. There, now my thing should cost basically 0. Okay. Guess I'll get us started. We're gonna go to mines. If we get Dango that item, and or my V101. So you can view this as my greedy pick, where I really actually just want the V101. But I'll take the Lame to Argent. Then we'll do a HellCleave CCA. Then if Frost McG is still around, we could do a blue ID run afterwards. That way we have Oops All Cookies. You got some time, Frost McG, if you want to do a quest in between. On B101. Grace me with your presence. Or at least the team. So there we go. What does Blue ID do? It is one of the best very hard mode IDs in the game. It gets you a lot of photon crystals, it gets you chances at rare items like Ignition Cloak, gives you access to things like Heavenly Arms, which is a 25 accuracy booster unit. It is really, really good. And it also gives you access, if you're playing Hunter, to Jayas, which are some of the best spears in the game, if not arguably the best spear in the game. So it has pretty much everything you want in a hunt, and it's not a hard run for us to do. Better than CTF to level up? Oh yeah. So if you've been spending like hours trying to level in CTF, it's gonna blow you away with how much XP you're about to get. It's super, super good. The downside is that you normally have to have like limited time event items from it. So if you play during Halloween, which I recommend that you do, There is a chance that cookies will drop as you play, as just additional items. So we'll play certain quests to just get high numbers of kills to try to get them sooner. And you'll see us favor higher density quests on things like Anniversary Event, Christmas, and that quest as well. Although Anniversary has some pretty solid quests overall, it's hard to go wrong. You'll see us do things where there's higher enemy counts, where normally there's not a quest that cleanly gets us to them. So for example, you'll see people do a lot of Daylight Scar runs in Spaceship, you'll see a lot of Underground Episode 4 runs being done, because it's usually you have to go through at least like 5 to 7 minutes of run just to get to the point of getting to Underground with some of the better quests. Whereas this one, it just cuts to it and then it adds additional enemies on top of that. Just really good overall. Damn, I shocked. Look at him. I gave him hang time. Get wrecked, Sinnoh Red. He got shock status ailmented in the air. Tell him to deal with it. Oh, my TP usage is basically 0. Oh, I got excited. I heard a rare sound effect, but then it was just this. The disappointment is great, chat. I was like, oh. I was gonna accidentally drop a Lambda Argent if it dropped on my screen and give it to Dango. Alas, it was not meant to be. So I think this Brand is about to beat me. Lure him a little closer. Okay, there we go. It wasn't too bad. Pretty sure I need to be here with HellCleave. Oh, maybe I'm thinking, yeah, I need to be. Lure them in a little bit. Let's get hard bullied for like a solid minute. Don't mind me. There we go. Now I can walk away. My mission is done. Let's go buff up HellCleave. Can't believe I've played this quest enough times that I kind of remember where to go. It's like, never would I ever think outside of episode 4's cookie quest would I remember where the spawns are. It's like, wait a minute. I actually knew when to go over there. What blasphemy. I'm gonna debuff the whole room. Yeah, this is a pretty good chance of seeing Lay into Argent if it's gonna drop. Alas, it was not meant to be. I like that the XP is still better than TTF2. Like, we're averaging 260, which is really, really high outside of XP week. Normally not really attainable outside of like some insane solo Faux Newman episode 4 grind. Slow this guy down a little bit for the team. There we go. Come on, V101. Oh, no V101. One day, chat. Oops, I forgot there was a wave after that. Sinnoh Reds. Do it for Dango. A little debuff action here. Oof. So good to use Glide Divine there. Feels right, as it were. I doubt I'm getting very many kills on the limiter here, but I might as well do it on the off chance I steal a kill or two. Better than not doing it, I guess. I do like the giant glowing sword from Dango. And even though everything is sort of quasi-sepia, sort of black and white, the red is there. Thank you for the good luck on the runs, Parameter. You get some good rest. The dub chick. I think the switch is on the other side. I can't hit it. Unless I do this. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Ooh. Oh, are they really not in range of Ripoe to hit that? That's so sad. There we go. I used the animated Ripoe. I did it. Extend that distance. I'm like, please don't make me walk back over there. Ouch. I'm gonna say the worst thing that happens, we also just do more RTs with Dango. Potentially get another parasitic gene flow out of the way. Leave me alone, Sinnoh. I will definitely take the Bifluid. I'd also like to point out, I think I broke the tracker. Seem to be highlighting anything in this room, unless I'm completely capped. Which could happen, I guess. Guess I'll put away the cure shot. Question mark, I earned the cure unit without using 1k gambles, I guess. Not really exciting, but I guess it's an earned item. Kill count on the limiter is... What a thrill. And silence and darkness in the night. Ooh, 114 kills, so close to 3k. I hope it's 10k to unlock limiters. I don't remember. I know there's one item that needs 20,000. I just hope it's not the limiter, or I'm gonna be very sad. Oh, it's 20. Oh no. Why does it need so many? Why? Because I know there's Proof of Sword Saint that you unseal, and it does not need the same amount. So sad. Never mind. Maybe I won't have it by end of year then. It's like getting hopeful. I was like, wow, I feel like I'm making progress, and it's like, no. Suffer. Absolutely brutal. Oh, wait, Swordsman Moore is also 20,000. It's just lame to Argent that only needs 10,000. Ugh, gross. And then Steel J needs 23,000 for some reason. Gross. Do 2 lames with 1 limiter. Makes sense. I'm assuming nobody else is joining us, but I'll give anybody that is in Block 2 a chance to join in on Ultimate Cookie runs. Otherwise, we will see if Frost McG after this run wants to do a cookie run. Yeah, at least if it was like Rare Enemy Week, we could be doing CCC just for Temple. Oh no, I said Cookie. Could've known. The Cookie Monster is here. Let's see. Is Halloween... Wait, this is Seabed. Wait, is there not a CCA for Halloween? 1 second. Which one has the flowers, or do we need to do tower? 1 moment. Because I'm assuming HellCleave wants to do Miracle for Yellow ID. I forgot there actually isn't one. Let's see. Yeah, there's 15 of them in tower. Yeah, it might have to be tower. Oh, this'll be fun. Yay. Because the jungle only has 5. Tower has 15. I'm assuming we'll do tower. This will be interesting. Team-minute frozen shooter all day, definitely. There we go. Bribe the guard, and now the quest can begin. Probably put a safety reaper here, just in case something weird happens. At least I have Glide Divine to survive the Gaigwees. Be fine with my current setup, I think. Ugh. Speaking of which, I also need Glide Divine for this. Yeah, barely lived. Holy. Damage is insane. Reduced to 62? Oh my gosh. Why is it so strong? Leave me alone. Oh, hello, Del Beaters. Okay. I think I can survive Gaigui without their ability. Plus I'm at full health, I don't think it can kill me. The other one I definitely... Oops. Had to kill it. Ouch. Yeah, we'll probably do a lot of White Ivy tower, I have a feeling, because people want V502s. I wouldn't mind another one, but I'm not, like, dying for one either. Mind some Lava Cannon chances from this. I'm also not gonna lie, Dango, if you do end up getting an Uber before getting a Lame to Argent, I will laugh. But hopefully it will be an amazing Uber. Not just like a crappy, like, Madame Parasol or something. The time of Dango is upon us. I'm gonna slow them down. Don't have Glide Divine on, I die. For Foamy Merge, I barely have enough HP to survive that, which is crazy to me. Sadly, my mag doesn't give me invincibility. On the plus side, if the other one splits full screen, I can debuff it from here. Look at that, I could do, I guess, some thunder damage to this one, I guess. Otherwise, I'm not doing jack. Oh no. I'm getting worried. There we go. Buff, buff. Oh my gosh, I think I actually got 2 Ilgil kills. I stole them. Well, that was rude. Thanks, Delbeater. What a mean enemy. Dango dotted. Oh no! Dango, no! No! Dango, who did you anger? Who did you anger? You really got Madame's Parasol before Lame to Argent, really? Or Umbrella, I mean. That's so sad. Unreal. The game is trying to tell you to make a female character. I think it's a sign. The back-to-back Umbrella, too. Actually wild. I'm so dead. Oh, team froze him. I was gonna say, I was not dodging that. Ugh, gross. I'm gonna zap them. Give the team a chance here. Ooh, I'm so low on HP. Come on, Rappy. Please activate so I don't die. Come on. Enough time. Stun lock them a little bit. Slowly chipping out the Del Lily. Lily. Holding them still the best that I can. I got one shot. Tried. Oh no, they're uncontrolled. I'm getting Epsilon. That does so much damage to me while getting Ilgilled. Holy. This is brutal. Yeah, I managed to debuff them. I did my job. Oh, there's the Del Lily. I was using the grants to find it. I was like, which one is it? But there eventually. Ouch. The angry swinging Gibbles there. I'm still so sad we got the Madame's Umbrella for it. We've had so many chances to lame to Argent comparatively. Even though that's not quite the Uber I was thinking of. There's like Madame's Parasol and Madame's Umbrella, which doesn't help that they're very similar names. But still. Like, why did these drop Bazooka? Like, really? Yeah, I saw the Lava Cannon earlier from Gibbles. That's what I was saying earlier. At least there's something of interest other than the L1K combat. Twin Blaze would be nice. Ouch. I wouldn't mind a Twin Blaze. Ouch. Number everybody's HP up. Hopefully don't die to Gibbles. Ouch. You know what? I'm not surprised, but I can still be disappointed. Oh, I was thinking it was Del Beaters. That's kind of the unfortunate thing. Like, I'm kind of worried at just getting Del Beatered, but then, like, half the time it's just Miracle, which I don't want to Gafoe. Kind of unfortunate, really. Well, I've gotten my 2 PDs per hour so far. Or 2 PDs for 2 hours, more accurately. So I'm on point for having another PD by the 3-hour mark. The song is still playing when we get to the end. I will move it forward. Twin Blaze, 1 and 2 away. Not the worst odds. Come on, Twin Blaze. You can do it. Game said no. There we go. There's the Del Beater. Really? That's where you put the gibbles. Oh. Doing my best to survive here. Buff. Oh. Oh, this feels like a final wave. You have miracles mixed in with all this nonsense? Ouch. Stop knocking me down. Rip. Okay. Let's take the grinder. There we go. Okay, I just happen to be picking up enough items, I suppose, that the tracker isn't highlighting them. It's fair. Guess I'll talk to the guy to get my money. Then Frost McG, if you're around, we'll do 1 cookie run for you. Sadly, it looks like the cookie runs decided not to give us anything of interest. Then we might do... Getting kind of late, so I might just do like 2 red ID TTFs or something. We haven't done TTF in actually quite a while. What's the best thing they can... I would not worry about it. I was gonna say, don't worry about the cookie run. Just let us know if you want to do it or not. It is by far the most experience and or potential drops you will get. In ultimate mode, there are so many things they could drop. It is basically one of the best quests you can do. But the problem is that game said no. So it is what it is. I don't think there's... It's pretty much best possible quest to run for any item, but it's hard to do normally. It's so sad. I think most people tend to do episode 4 underground just due to getting Heaven Striker. It's usually one of the better items you could get. Let's switch over to Seabank 4. Wait for Frost McG a little bit. And after that, we'll just do 2 TTFs. I think that sounds good. That should put us around the 3-hour mark. Yeah, there are just way too many items, especially if you're coming in for a first-time player. It's like I'm gonna rattle off like 40 items. Just like what do the quests not give? Might be a shorter list. Let's move the song forward. I've heard this looped enough times. So we'll give Frost McG a minute or so. Otherwise, we will be moving on. I was gonna say, we're just waiting on you, Frost McG. So 1821 kills. We'll get it there eventually. See Grimlock there, so I'm assuming that is Frost McG. I'm gonna leave it without a password. Go to episode 4, Ziggy. No password. Ultimate. I'm gonna go grab that limiter. Then we'll do some TTF. I always forget how deep in the list is. Maybe I shouldn't scroll it if it's that deep in. Across the McG going. Player in the lobby. Game name is Ziggy, no password. They'll give us one last chance at Del Rappy. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I made an ultimate. Fix that. Try that again. Correct difficulty. I think sometimes I think, like, if I hit up enough times, it'll ramp the difficulty, and then I realize, no, it won't do that. And then when I do that, I put it on ultimate, thinking I'm gonna loop it around. Take 2. Okay, this time for real. Let me go grab a cookie once I start up the quest. Do a classic Halloween desert quest. Frost McG can probably say from their own experience, roughly how long do you think it takes to level with your character? Would you measure it in like half hour, hour? I'm definitely also curious what level you think you're gonna be when you finish this quest. It's always fun to ask players that have never done it before just how much XP they think they're about to receive. $20 minutes per level. Okay, just keep that in mind. Alright, new area. Oh, where's Frost McD? No, he needs to enter. There we go. So it begins. My bird. Wow, these enemies are just melting. Speaking of just melting. Hey, photon truck. I officially got more playing very hard mode than I did all of the cookie runs in Ultimate. This is so sad. Oh, it's Photon Crystal as well. That was fast, that's Frost McD. Oh, just you wait. Keep in mind, we're still not anywhere near done with the quest. We didn't have you guess what level you think you would be at the end. But even as you reach the higher and higher, harder and harder to level portions of very hard mode, it's going to scale out of control very quickly. Insane XP bonus used to stack with the anniversary bonus. Yes, that's what I was saying. I don't remember. I don't think I streamed then, so I don't think I have like video proof. I'm so sad. It used to do that. They did for 1 year. They made a terrible mistake. and that super XP bonus from the anniversary stacked with it for like 400%. With like 200 rare and like 250 drop or something. Like it was completely outrageous. It stacked with every anniversary bonus. Wow. I literally have gotten more in the past 5 minutes than almost an hour and a half of the stream. PSO is just mean. Poor enemies. They're trying, I guess. Anyway, Frostmage is now leveled again, for those that are not aware. He started at 62, for people that did not keep track of earlier, what his XP total was. Here, I will try to pick up some of these in case something weird happens with the game and I get booted. I just so badly want to get this material. Gotta be careful here. I really hope this wave does not have Del Rappy, because it's very likely I'll spook it. Make me very sad if that happens. I know Del Rappy. Okay, I'm good. We have to be like very, very perfectly centered in the room to not spook them. A little questionable at best. Chat, what is going on? I have officially gotten more in very hard mode than like all of Ultimate today. This is such BS. And that included 2 cookie runs in Ultimate. I'm calling shenanigans, chat. Guessing level 69. I don't know if you'll go quite that high. I think you'll at least hit 66. Very hard is giving, I guess, as chips. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Prospect G discovering the true power of the cookie quests. Yes, you are now getting as much experience as one of the better ended quests in Ultimate. Maybe you won't level. We're down to the last 2 Gardevoulus. If a rare enemy had spawned, I think you had a good chance of leveling. Because it's worth like 6 to 7 times XP. Have been amazing. Oh well, you'll have to settle with just like 2.5 levels, whatever. Anyway, the run is over. Feel free to pick up as many items as you want. Sell them for money. Hope you're doing well. Chips with the clips. I'd like to play some PSO, let us know. I don't think we've played with you yet. So you would be given access to a cookie quest. I'm still calling shenanigan. I know, like, why didn't we get Twin Blaze? Like, in the same thing where you got the Parasol, it should have been Twin Blaze. All is well, that's good to hear. Just think, Dangle, it was almost literally the same drop odd as Twin Blaze. So every time we didn't get Twin Blaze, we got one of those. Quite something. This is the last one, so I'm okay. No worries. I was found Heaven Striker with 30 hit after defeating Pyrogoron. Nice, nice. I like the Grim lock name. Assuming that is the Transformers reference. Well, I was gonna say chips with the clips. If you did want a specific cookie, let us know. we've done one for the other players so far. Oops. Two things I think I did wrong. I did not put away any of the items, and I didn't get my money. Always remember to talk to him to get your items back. Otherwise, we'll go into Red ID TTF, which is my favorite ID for TTF. So now I ended up with 4 photon drops today, and a photon crystal, and a dragon scale. Pretty solid runs today overall. Obviously not as stellar as if it just gave us twin blades or something, but you know, it is what it is. Go ahead and play Red ID Force, so you don't need to worry about anything, chat. I will cover you. And if you're in the team... Oh, that reminds me. I think this will be the first time that HellCleave is joining us and is able to benefit from Commander Blade. Who do I talk to end the quest? There's a guy in front of the warp that you need to talk to, and then you could talk to the quest counter lady. What song is this? I can confirm in one moment. So it's from Gundam 2. The description just said a good thing is possible. But it is apparently track 3 on the Gundam 2 OST extended list. Let it play out a bit longer. Yep. I'm gonna go grab the sword. We can finally buff HellCleave's accuracy. You're more than welcome to join us, Chips with the Clips, if you'd like to do a quick TTF run. Grab the Commander Blade from here. Since everybody is part of the team, that means you all enjoy that little accuracy bonus. Have fun with that. Sure, HellCleave will oh, there we go. Everybody's communicating via the dance. Oh no, Dango has died. The dance of death. Yeah, we never ended up doing Endless Episode 1 and Episode 2. That's fine. We still have a long week to do. To see if we see a rare enemy there. Enjoy the accuracy, HellCleave. Be free. So we should probably wipe out this first room. Disca Brave Man into Red Saber is pretty good. This is probably like the most enemy heavy thing that we'll do. As long as at least one person advances the quest, we're good. I feel like the timing, if 3 people are in the first room, at least kill the second wave of enemies, and then you can help with the... Like, not everybody needs to kill the Tallow. As long as somebody then goes to the next room, they should be able to clear. And then it'll keep us kind of on point. And then what we do from this room is once we kill these, literally just Ryuker and let them do what they need to do. It's not worth me running over there. So I'm gonna regen some TP and just take whatever telepipe comes up. Nice. Might as well as regen TP while I'm here. Might matter. I'm not gonna bother trying to one-shot it. There's 2 people with dark blows. They better one-shot this. Oh, they failed us. GG, it's over. So they'll help with the slime duping. Nice photon drop. See, are automatically rewarded. So they'll help with the slime duping. So I'm not going to interfere since I'm not a cast. What I'm going to try to do is kill the Balmer and move on. So as long as they dupe the slime, we have a good chance of seeing a rare slime with rare enemy weak. And that means a boosted chance in Lava's Cannon. And since we tend to go for, like, I'm not going to say full clear. We'll say like 3/4 clear with red ID most of the time anyway. Should be good. There we go. As long as somebody's moving into the next room, I'll get these kills. Other Ryuker. Assuming the other thing hasn't spawned yet. It's not. Hellpipe will work out. Nice. Should be a very fast kill for the team. Reapplied Shifta, mag invincibility, so I'm not really worried. Some debuffs going. Oh my god. I think I actually got the kill there. It was at like 20 HP or something stupid. I just refoed it. Pretty sure I kill stole that. I did not earn that. I did like 1% of the damage generously. Oh man. I guess these are still worth killing. So I should probably stay behind with somebody, and as long as I debuff, it doesn't take too long. Otherwise, 2 other people can move on. I think 3 people so far on stream have received the Heart of Item by doing these runs with me. HellCleave, I believe, is one of the recipients. I think I was one of the recipients. It's confused Drow. Yeah, sadly the Cannabins don't really drop anything outside of Anniversary Event. If they did, it would have been ridiculous. But people kill them while waiting. We've gotten PDs from dumber things. Plus, if you end up killing them, it almost guarantees you escape all, which is important with lower level players. Make sure you just get the minimum number of kills needed. Yeah, sadly the Sinnohs on Red ID are kinda Usually just skip these. And if you really want a Kasami Bracer, you can if you want to. Not gonna stop you, but... Oh, they got melted. Eventually I need to switch over to Red Saber. I think I'm gonna break the team's heart and switch over to it now. With your accuracy. I'm not gonna go back for a power material. Okay, so I'm gonna go for the stun lock here. So Volt Up does some very silly things, and one of the silly things it does is that it only cares about ATP. So I have to hold a very specific weapon to boost my ATP high enough. The rest of it is just down to hoping the camera doesn't mess with me as I go to do this. Okay, it didn't. That's good. We do a lot of frame perfect casts. So you don't drop. Nice, no drops. Love to see it. Anyway, we're gonna put on Commander Blade for the team to boost their accuracy against this, because I'm not doing anything to this phase. I had my one purpose. It was to stun lock Full Up and ship out Falls slightly sooner. That's it. Those are my only purposes in this round. So I always like to put a Gafoli down here. The reason being is that while it takes away my control, just pop the rest open with Razond. Welcome, Tiggy. Hope you're doing well. I tend to like to kill the claws here, but they're super optional. The only reason I clear them out is because of Disco Brave Man. So if somebody wants to kill those for extra chances, I'll say go for it. It's not terrible odds. I mean, 1 in 200 is usually closer to like 1 in 150 when it's actually like drop rate every rare week in some combination of forecasts, but it is what it is. Hello, Sorcerer. Would you like to drop us a Psycho Wand? It would be funny. Right, chat? Otherwise, once you kill the Sorcerer, everybody can just go deal with that. I'll kill the Claws. Oh, that actually captured me. So don't worry about the Claws, I got them. Force gets them super easy. I sometimes kill the Claws regardless if it's an event, just because they are more predisposed to drop weapons. Like, see how they dropped a Caliber on the floor there? That's just kind of a benefit of them. Sadly, it was not a useful Caliber. Yeah, we usually at minimum kill the Sorcerers, because they have Psycho Wand. I think it's Spread Needle from the Darkbringers here. Slow them down a little here. So I'm gonna switch over to... Nah, I can leave it in commit. We'll buff everybody once we go inside. I never like to buff right before the boss. I feel like that's a waste of time, because I could just do this and get everybody. Look at that, chat. I'm being efficient. Frostmage asks, what do force weapons do? Do they make their techniques stronger? Well, in theory, they make them stronger. The rare items for forces tend to boost techniques by a certain amount. So, for example, Fire Scepter Agni, which is a very common rare weapon in lower difficulties, even found, I think, as early as hard mode. That gives you 20% to all fire attack. We also need access to things like barriers. So you'll see me talk about like a Gafoi barrier. You'll hear me say the word merge. So I'll say Gafoi merge or Rafoi merge. That's 30% to a specific technique. Then there's also armors that boost my damage by 10% on a particular element. So I might have like Congeal Cloak for ice, for example, or Ignition Cloak for fire. But the weapon I'm holding now is actually a thing that is unique to the team lead. So as long as I hold this, I give everybody that's on my team, like actively shares the same guild as me, 20 extra accuracy, which makes a huge difference on enemies that are evasive. It potentially allows them to do combos they can't normally do, unless they have super high-end gear. So I'm doing this to hopefully give them something nice here. I'm gonna decrease it for a moment. I have to swap at some point, sadly, just because Blind Divine boosts my debuff range, which is another force weapon that I use here. So when I go to Zalor them, I don't need to move. Now I'm gonna go back to Commander Blade. I'm gonna stack 2 Gafoes here to kill the spinners that might target me. Potentially protect the team while healing them. Three Seals keeps me protected from Elemental Blasts from the boss. So as long as I hold Glide Divine, which also boosts resistances, I can't really die to this boss. Like, I have to be super not paying attention to die. Debuff immediately, and then immediately Commander Blade, so that way they get the best accuracy. Ooh. Almost nobody attacked that. I think they mistimed. But oh well, this is why we have accuracy boosting. So those wild shots here. Hold on. Oh, we're so close! Oh, yes! I killed it! Kill steal! Foe spam for the win! Thanks, boosted foe damage. You mattered. It saved like half a second, but it did matter. Normally, Foe Newmans do less than 200 damage comparatively. She does 271. So the boss would have had like 500 or 600 extra health there. So it did actually matter that I was a Foe New roll there. Not a bad time, given we did a mostly clear, I'll call it. And I use Zon to open boxes. Truly the way in which it was imagined to be used. Let's do one more. You can see comparatively, we're getting about 166 XP a second. That very hard mode cookie quest was 299, or almost double the ultimate quest. HellCleave says the boost was enough to let my LK hit 1 special. Nice. You're getting there, HellCleave. So because we killed so many raw enemies, we should get S rank no matter what. As I said before, that's kind of the benefit of killing as many as we did. Like, even with 2 deaths, we still got S rank. There you go, free skate doll. One more. Oh, that reminds me, Tiki. I'm willing to do one more quest after this one, if you have a cookie that you want to do in mind. We ended up with a lot of cookies, Tiki. I don't know if you saw it. Tiggy, we may or may not have over 120 at the moment. I hopefully didn't make it. I was gonna say, hopefully I didn't make that a single player game. That would have been awkward. I'm gonna blame Promethean. That's a good call out. The baker was involved. So if you want to join in chips with the clips, there we go. One last CTF. Sadly, not a lot of rare enemies tonight. I mean, at least we saw Del Rappy, but no Conjure. Disappointing. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably change the song. Oh, where's Dango? There we go, there's Dango. Need to click out briefly. Let's hopefully not die and do so. Chat, what is going on? Why am I getting so many photon drops on things like TTF and all these other ones? But every other time I do like a 500 enemy quest, I get nothing. Such BS. Piggy, at one point I got, I think no joke, three PDs in one night from pod, from 3 pods. I'm like, why? Like, just drop me something else, please, I beg of you. I'm gonna telepipe. It's not worth walking. Take that for sure. There we go. We'll do the little dance. Also, Tiki, I still have officially received the most PDs of the night by playing very hard mode. I got 2 PDs and a photon crystal, Tiki, in one run on very hard mode. Just like, of course. Truly, that is where the value is, Tiki. I don't know why I play Ultimate, Tiki. I'm gonna be honest with you. We did get teased by 3 Del Rappies, though, between 2 sessions. Hopefully we'll see it again soon. Oh, that dragon actually got 1 shot. So, to explain to, I think, Prospect G. So, normally the dragon can't take damage going between phase 1 and phase 2. Right? Like, there's a certain health total it's going to hover at. You'll see that if you have the Monster Reader. But if you do damage right as it's transitioning between standing up and the roar, the damage it receives doesn't get reset because it thinks it's in phase 2, but it also doesn't have HP. So the moment the roar dies, it dies on frame 1 because it's already dead. Poor game, it gets really confused. I was gonna say, I'm going in with the Commander Blade, chat. Listen, you don't understand. I've committed to wielding this item the entire run. Well, minus like a brief moment in falls where I need Glide Divine. So I'm gonna stay in here, rest of the team can move on. I just need one person as help with lilies, and then I'm good. We're good. Get out of here, lilies. Yeah, no sense in even trying to compete with the damage they do in the other rooms, so I might as well just get extra kills in here. Like, see how they're waiting? Like, we can see there's no more slimes. Oh, now there's some slimes. You can see they're doing the dance of waiting. Down a Reaper here. That way I don't need to move to teleport. That is a super dead enemy. Is the done? Ooh, I missed one Shifta. So sad. That was a misposition on my part. Oh, what's the anime Sword Blast? They're using something called Dark Flow. So when they're very low on health, they could just choose to do 5 beams of light as a special attack, and it does insane amounts of damage. But the gimmick is that if they ever get healed or they remain at high health, they can't use it. Oh, I forgot that drops a Cheeto 1975. I mean, I guess that's technically a useful item. Technically. Oh, Red ID. You have so many things that give value and are useful for no reason. Right, chat? Great in episode 1, great in episode 4. I guess it's mediocre-ish episode 2, but I think it also still gets V502 anyway. So if you just had one ID, it kind of covers everything you need. It's like, oh no, you'll just have to pick one ID that does episode 2 well. What a shame. Then purple if you're playing Ranger or something. No, no lasers. No, bad lasers. Leave me alone. Off Dango. Yeah, you won't even see the turrets in this room because the team kills them. Most of these areas have a gimmick in order to go faster in them. Most people are aware that there's certain enemies you can kill in order to expedite the rooms. However, at some point we should probably do a min kill or max kill run because you do get special items if you do it. Killing the bare minimum. Team just absolutely mowed them down. Nice job. Confused traps are incredibly strong in this particular run. They can actually be used to instantly kill these Barans without ever fighting them, which is kind of nice. So like if you just put a confused trap right here where I'm standing and walk out of the room, the Barans will actually defeat each other without you needing to attack them. Similarly, the Sinnohs are very easy to bait. They're one of the few enemies that is actually fast enough to catch up to you and take a swing, but when it does so, it has to keep checking repeatedly for new targets. So it ends up being kind of a double-edged sword for the AI. So because it keeps reevaluating so often whether or not you're a valid target or not, it actually results in you stepping away from them by like 3 to 4 steps, and then they immediately fight each other. So if you confuse them in that small room and just walk in a circle, they'll all die without you needing to do anything. And you could do that at like level 1. It's really funny. Don't need any gear, they just all die. Oh, I got the weird camera angle. So sometimes, I don't know what causes that, but it throws me off when that happens. Sometimes the camera doesn't start where it should. So we saw an instance, and you could go back in the VOD if you don't believe me, where the camera is supposed to be facing so that I'm directly lined up with a console on the other side of the room. However, when that loaded in, it put me diagonal, which means my movement, if I hold forward and back, isn't consistent. So I wasn't lined up for the attacks on the boss there. It's kind of annoying. If I catch it and realize it fast enough, I can correct it, but it's way more annoying than that should be. So yeah, I wield this red saber literally just to boost ATP, and that's it. It doesn't do anything for my spells. Use a normal attack to step on the teleporter. I don't think I've ever heard that before. That's good to know, Tiggy. Because I feel like it just happens, and I don't know what causes it, and it drives me wild. Nice to see you, Gray Man. I think like this, I feel like the way I step onto the teleporter, if I'm the one that triggers it, is more likely than not to make it go weird. And I think it's because it remembers the camera angle before I teleport, if I had to guess. And it shouldn't do that. Such is life. Deal with all the claws. Go back for that HP material. Especially now that I've been playing a lot more Force TTF, like specifically to Vault Op Stunlock versus just being in the room. Oh, party wipe apparently, rip team. Alright, let's try to revive people here. There we go. Not when I'm charging. Now I don't care if he charges. Die to Commander Blade, I guess. Well, I don't need to apply Shift to it, given that I just did it. Looking full get me false hope today. Oh. Twitch songs. I was gonna say, I don't mind doing some RT run. Hashtag do it for Dango. If you're interested in RT, that's a good enough reason for me to do an RT at some point. I don't need anything from RT anymore. I'm good. I have 2 unused Parasitic Gene Flows, which covers 3 Hue casts. I guess if I really want one for my Humar, Gets a good hunt for the Humors item. Wow, look at that spinner. How polite. It waited for me to finish casting a Foe before it realized that it was a foe. What a bro. Dango got knocked down and died at some point. Fortunately, he's kind of far from me. Yeah, chips with the clips. We don't mind doing RT here. I don't like doing a lot of RT, but I've done it before. One of those quests where I'm like, oof, every time I play it. Well, I'm in trouble here. Would have been very bad for me. I'm gonna spam Gafoe to make it safer for them, so even if they're close to each other, it doesn't matter. Oh, this boss is being super stubborn. Yeah, the reason I stacked the Gafoe there for reference for Frost McG, when the spinners come out in higher level difficulties, they do an insane amount of damage, so I can cause them to die instantly, because they don't have any invulnerability on spawn. Ooh, look at the damage. Look at the boss is at half health already. Look at that. Oh, it's so dead here. If team just attacks again, it should just be over. Over. So yeah, there's certain enemies that don't have any iframes on spawn. The spinners are one of them, but you'll see us do that in episode 4 a lot, where things like the lizards that you saw briefly explode, or the Marissas, which were the weird pink things with little wiggle wobble arms. They can just take damage instantly, so if there's enough Gafoes in the room, they just die. They don't even get to do anything. They die on frame 1. So do the Rappies, for example. These were pretty consistent with the clear time. What are these? Dango says, I hate this game. Did you get PD, Dango? So sorry, Dango. Rip Dango. Alright, let's do one RT. I originally was gonna pause, but... Okay, so I need to be yellow ID, so I need to be able to use the Commander Blade. So I'm gonna play a Force again, so don't worry about it, team. You don't have to think at all. Just brain off on the run, it's over. Just believe it's over. How many PvDs am I up to? I want to say like 34? 35, wow, with that last one. Silliness, chat. I've recovered from the HellCleave trade. I went into like a 40-point trade, but we're back now. I guess I'll put money away because I don't need money. We're slowly making cash back. Eventually she needs to go do some massive attack ticket hand-ins, of which I'm sure she could probably get some stupid amounts. If chat wants to, I could put it at the end of this stream. If you want to gamble how many second places that I'm gonna get. Or first places, whatever chat wants, honestly, for the gamble. I'm pretty sure she has like 200 something tickets, so she needs to get cleaned out at some point. Yeah, let's do one RT. C-Bank 6. Please tell me I put the Commander Blade away. Okay, good. We'll get Chips with the Clips RT. We'll get a revenge run for Chips. And I might just see how far I can, how many second or first places. Chat will let me know which gamble they would prefer. We'll do the 0, 1 to 2, 3 to 4. We'll do the run back. The 43-hour Foduman. There we go. He's coming in, chat. Listen. He barely knows how to walk, but he's like, you know what? I think I could do RT. Oh, man. And nowhere near saved up enough? Oh, no. It's time for the revenge match. And also, secretly, this is another X-Cal chance for Dango. Secretly. Wink. Do it for Dango. See, if we make Dango do enough RTs, eventually he'll either get so many parasitic gene flows that he'll be able to equip every character, or we'll get there. X-Cal doesn't exist, it's true. It's not on the drop table. It doesn't exist. Okay. So the reason why this run is really stupid. One, it's not a very well-designed quest. But two, Commander Blade and this quest does some really, really dumb things. So this character has a heavenly power just so that I can hold onto the sword, regardless of level. We're gonna go ahead and do Respective Tomorrow, which is the boss rush of episode 2. So why is this quest dumb? There are some really long, awkward wait segments. Team trying to bait me. Team almost baited me. I almost walked towards the door. I looked at the door, but I didn't walk towards the door. That's the test everybody fails in PSO. We always go to the wrong door in episode 2. We're like, out of here. Ooh, team scaring me, leaving that Lily alive. So I'm gonna go ahead and open these boxes, and I'll explain the bosses as we go through and why they're dumb. This episode has probably the glitchiest boss outside of maybe episode 4. Nice. Okay, team got me on the Rappy. That wasn't my bad. I slipped on that one. I'm doing what's known as the box check. I'm going to go very weird routes away from enemies just to open these boxes. Oh yeah, I definitely have body cards that are the casts. Matching colors, indeed. This is probably my favorite spawn in the game. It's comedic timing. Like, see, Rappy, 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 boom, giant ape. Favorite spawn in the game. I'm gonna move away from the Arlens to the back of the room. I don't really have to do any damage here. Forces don't really do much, unfortunately, in episode 2. Like, if you have Hell, or if you have, like, Demons / Megid, one of the 3 things that I just mentioned, then you get to do stuff. Otherwise, it's like, team's good. Tech damage is very low, so for Force, there's not much I do. So the reason I have the Commander Blade is to make sure that they can just land all their specials without needing super good gear. I mean, if they do have good gear, then it doesn't matter, so whatever. There's a little trick coming up to get through one of these rooms, so we're gonna get ambushed in the back of the room. No, allegedly ambushed. I will probably stay here for a little bit. I'm gonna put a Gaffoe down to hit the Rappy, so that way when we walk away, they automatically get hit. We're gonna choose to walk away. I'm gonna show you the special of Commander Blade. It actually is trap vision. I'm gonna show that if you just hug the far right of this hallway, you can ignore the traps that are in this room. Oops, somebody did not hug the far right. There you go. Or anyway, now that I can see traps, I could just do this to reveal them. Look at me go, I'm assisting. Anyway, I'll clear some of the traps out. Yeah, so this upcoming boss, let's explain it, because it may or may not do what we need it to do. So this boss has a 50-50 of behaving correctly or behaving incorrectly. And I don't know if those are the actual odds, but it only has 2 things it could do. The thing that we want to see it do is glitch. It'll start going to the northern portion of the raft, then it'll go to the right side of the raft, then it'll go back to the northern portion of the raft. Thank you for the good luck, Tiggy. Hopefully you get some rest. And it takes forever for it to land. And if we have a really powerful team, it can actually die before it gets to do anything else. So if we're really lucky, we're going to witness it glitch out, which is part of the dumbness. It is completely outside of our control. To my knowledge, I don't think you can manipulate it. But in theory, I mean, if it behaves, it could be cannon rouge to death before it gets to do anything. Okay, moment of truth. Is it on the right side of the raft or in front? I'm going to see it go to the right. What are you going to do? Oh, glitched. Nice. So anyway, if we had like 3 raw casts here, they would be absolutely deleting this boss. Cannon Rouge does so much damage to this boss. Notice I'm not attacking, there's no reason. Listen, I'm here to debuff and just accept life. That's about it. I don't do anything else in this run. Like, legitimately, if I attacked it with tech damage, I think I'd do like 100 total. To their like several thousand. It's not worth it, TP-wise. Nor does it really speed up the run. I will, however, stand in ways to show you that you can dodge the poison things, as well as dodge the rays. So if you notice, they always spawn in the middle, and as long as you're opposite to them, they can't really do much. Oh, we managed not to get the glitch portion of this. So sometimes the boss will appear above the water and immediately teleport underneath the water again. If it does that, you also lose a lot of time, because you can't hit it at all during that time segment. So there's like a solid 12 seconds that you can't hit the boss due to the glitch. Again, I really hope they fix this boss. This boss is so glitchy. Anyway, we're now at the true dumb part of the run, and that is lineup Olympics. What are the lineup Olympics? Well, this raft takes like 5 eons. Take a look at the timer now if you want. I want you to just eyeball it and take a wild guess of how long it's going to take for this raft to go ahead and land. We're going to go for it. The trick is, there's a little bolt on the floor if you look to the right of my feet. It's near like the number 9 icon right now. If you're where I'm standing, or left of where I'm standing, you'll be able to enter this area faster than normal. And we know that being to the right of that actually makes you go in this area slower. I like to do this if I'm perfectly lined up. I don't need to move my control stick at all, and I go straight into the morph. So dumb. Anyway, there's the lineup Olympics. We lined up. I'm in first place. I both left first, and I didn't have to touch the control stick. Therefore, I was the fastest. Well, anyway, this phase, I also really don't do... Oh, I leveled up. I don't do that much as a force in this area either. Sadly, the boss of this area is immune to debuffs, and is also really resistant to tech. So the best thing that I could do is kind of pause trick through, and hope I get a Megan kill to speed up the run. Oh, I got the Megan kill. Nice. Sped it up. I'm not going to bother doing tech damage. It's not worth our time. I will, however, rebuff Dango. I'll need to rebuff HellCleave at some point. You guys are on your own on that one. You only go for it once. Spamming me good, not worth. It's better for me to pop that and save some time. There's a trick you could do with the Cannon Rouge here, where you can actually spawn the enemy that's in the middle of this room and also hit the trap. Like if I do this and then walk over here and shoot right about here, a freeze trap will actually hit both the hand arms as well as the other targets in the room. I don't think it saves any time, but it's fun to do. Sadly, however, no Cannon Rouge. Nice photon drop. Of course we would get a photon drop in RT. Of course we would. 300 enemy kill? No. 20 enemy kills? Yes. So, Del Sabers in episode 2 are also insanely broken. If you don't believe me, let them leap at you at ultimate difficulty, and look how far away you could stand and still be hit by them. Like, if you look at the tiles on the floor as we go by, they can hit you from over a tile and a half, and they don't even have to line up with you. So if you're in, like, that tile radius, they will hit you. Oh, our team doesn't have the ability to hit the thing that's above the doorway there, so we have to ignore these. Random Daylight Scar? Random Daylight Scar? Oh, no Random Daylight Scar. Boo. No good item. That's a sacrificial dagger that does high damage. Alright, so I'm also not really going to do anything in this phase. You'll hear me say that a lot as a force. I really do nothing in this run. I just get hard carried up until the final portion. Then I actually have to try. So as I said before, I can't really do anything in this fight. It is really tech resistant, and it also just can't be debuffed. Episode 2 is kind of the middle finger to forces, and there's really not much I can do. I mean, its weakest element is fire. I do 161 damage to its 26,000. This boss also has the glitch where if you time... Oh, there we go. We actually got a little bit of it there. that if you time a swipe there, you can actually damage it in phase 2. I haven't gotten an insta-kill yet doing that, but maybe one day we'll see the insta-kill on this boss. Sort of like how we killed Dragon earlier in TTF. Because it does technically do the same thing where it transitions between phase 1 and phase 2. It's just that unlike Dragon in episode 1, it doesn't linger on the ground, so you do actually have to time all of your hits simultaneously to put it to phase 2. Or put like a small buffer in between. But that requires kind of experimentation. Well, anyway, I'm gonna finally do something as a force, and that's to be spamming Megid and hope that Megid hits and kills something. Megid's an insta-kill spell, but it's very fickle. It likes to not work. If it works, it saves time. If it doesn't work, it is what it is. What I can also do, since I have trap vision, I can choose hit the things that are on the beach, so that way the teammates don't need to worry about that stuff. I'm going to be doing some generic cleanup in here. Just something that I couldn't really do before having this weapon, because it is very inconveniencing to do anything else. Spending, like, actual trap vision is a waste of time in an item slot. Like, I really don't want to restock that every run. So, basically, I have a legitimate, almost 50-50 chance of this occurring. Of insta-kill occurring, but I'm incredibly unlucky. Unless my Megid is a very low level. What level is it? Oh, 27's okay. So I have a 46% chance of it working. But I missed like 9 in a row. So you could do the math on how unlucky that is. It should just work. Like, that time it worked. So one thing that's kind of unfortunate about RT is that this is supposed to be a boss run, and the run just comes to like an absolute screeching halt as you kill enemies that very rarely have anything good. So this part of the run feels terrible. It could take an eternity. Ooh, double Megid, okay. Triple Megid. Hey, we're making up for bad rolls earlier. We did it. I don't know if that was Megid or not. We're gonna stand over here because I know there's a murder flower or no murder flower. There's a walking flower, I can so call it. That'll spawn. So it'll only stand up if you're within proximity. You can see I could be about here and it'll wake them up. My job is to wake them up and then maybe go the alternate routes. And we're gonna come into the first of Zalor's range is broken and or nonsensical. So we're gonna come into a boss known as Gal Griffin. This boss basically does an attack that does a pretty high amount of damage if it hits you by tipping its wing and basically flying in a circle at the arena. But there's a very big fatal flaw with the attack, and a lot of new players don't realize it because your instinct in a boss arena, the enemy is far from you. Clearly you should move forward to close the distance. But spoilers, you actually just stand still. So weirdly in episode 2, you can win by doing absolutely nothing. And because of that, it's going to get within range of me using Zalor without needing to move from the start. Which is very silly. And or dumb, depending on how you view it. So once you know how that works, I'm now going to do the second dumbest part of the run, which is play decoy. So we have a lot of Hue casts that if they get hit by the boss at all, they die, right? They're going to be at like 10 health. They want to be able to swing their giant murder stick, laser light show, whatever you want to call it. So my job in this boss fight is not to do damage. Again, reoccurring theme with Force in episode 2. But it is to walk as close as I can to the boss to make the boss angry at me. And that's all I'm going to do. Debuff the boss and walk at it menacingly. So, chat, we're going to assert dominance on this poor Gal Griffin. Megid, please. Megid, please. Megid, please. Megid, please. Oh my god. 6 in a row? Come on. That is actually unlucky. What a waste of time. So anyway, we're all going to stand still together collectively. So, Cannon Rougers can Cannon Rouge. Dark Flow users, aka the big giant Death Murder Light Show, do what they want. I'm going to turn slightly, but I'm not going to move otherwise. So I'm going to let the boss come to me. then it's gonna go across the arena. So as long as everybody is behind me, it will never target them with any of the other attacks. So they should have free reign to just wail on it with Cannon Rouge, which is one of the best weapons in the game in episode 2, and or spamming the giant death sticks. I'm gonna do my debuff, and now I'm gonna walk menacingly at this boss. Okay, so it's gonna target the closest player. I am the closest player. Teehee, have fun targeting me, giant boss. Let's be careful, team. Okay, I'm still the closest. It's still gonna target me. Okay, it's still gonna target me. Oh. Oh. Come to me. I think it's gonna land. Just be careful. Oh, I got clipped. It got mad at me. Tornado also just can insta-kill you because life is unfair. Let's see. Will we get another Galatine equivalency here? Let's find out. So I did my job, but it got very mad at me and tornadoed me very rudely. Okay. So depending on my setup here, if I have Hell Ray Guns, which I could do in theory, I can kill these little squid creatures that are about to ambush us. Or I could just spam me good. Just believe. There you go. Work there. So you don't need like super high-end items as a force to do well. If you just believe in RNG. just believe, listen. Sometimes you'll be more successful than people with higher odds, because this game doesn't make any sense. There we go. So we gotta be careful here. There's actually 2 invisible enemies spawning here. But right about now, they're gonna start attacking us. There's one. I think team's about to kill the other. Should be up where the team is. There it is. Gonna make it visible. We're gonna do one of my favorite parts of this run. Which is we're gonna run in. We're gonna see an enemy spawn. And we're gonna completely ignore it. We don't care about that enemy. we don't care. We're gonna be like, you know what, team? That's on you. I believe in you. Now let's get rid of you. Come on, insta-kill. Insta-kill, please. Thank you. Come on, insta-kill. Oh, so painful. I'm gonna give up on that. I'm gonna go this way. Not to make progress, but to turn off a poison room. I'll open the boxes and Steam was checking those. So sometimes the old strategy for this is those little chainsaws we walk by can actually be used to consistently hurt your character to build meter for Photon Blast. But I don't think we need it with double Hue Cast. So we're going to not bother mag blasting at the end. I think we'll be okay. So speaking of dumb things, that little purple squid has like one of the better drops in this area. But the other dumb thing in this area is that there is... Just debuff that. Oh, the team already killed him. I don't know. Try getting a kill here. Oh. Actually, we'll hold on to that dumb fact for now. We're gonna circle back to that right before we get to the boss. I'm gonna show you something that requires actual knowledge. So I do not want to enter this room alone. We go with the buddy system here. As long as the cast is with me, I'm gonna walk into this corner. I'm gonna mindlessly spam Gafoi with no timing. It's gonna stop the charge, and they're gonna kill that Del Beater that just spawned in the room. So because I stopped them from charging by standing in a specific area, they could just freeze trap it and get an easy kill. That's probably like the most I have to use the brain in the run, where I'm like, oh right, don't trigger the enemy early, or else we can't do that. There's also something funny you could do in here, timing-wise. So if you let that recon unit spawn, wait a few more seconds, then just like Rebarda right about now, and you can hit that enemy as it comes out. Like, you couldn't see him, but I'm like, listen, I know when he's gonna hit the floor. I've played this quest too many times. Listen, tell him to get out of here. I'm not interested in his shenanigans. Rip HellCleave. I'm gonna rebuff HellCleave here. Oh, I got the insta-kill. Nice. Damn, insta-kill finally triggering. So I always go to the one that's in the upper right here, because for some reason it never spawns a recon. I don't know why it never spawns a recon, I just know it doesn't. I take advantage of that fact. Team can clean up the Morphos here, I don't really care. Also, fun fact, if you don't look at those Morphos, they can't hit you. I'm gonna leave the team to that, I'm not going back for Dago. There's enough people there. So yeah, that enemy has a known gimmick, where as long as you don't look at it, it can't laser attack you. So people will purposely make their camera face the wrong way so it can't hit you. Of course, now you have camera control, so it's a bit easier to do if you want to do it that way. I still use the old setup. One day, chat, something in this room will be worthwhile. In theory, the boxes here should be insane. In practice, utter garbage every time. 0 out of 10. Rip Dango. Okay, so here's the dumb fun fact that I was going to mention before. So the upcoming boss, Ogaflow, starts off on the ceiling of the boss arena. And normally you'd think, wow, this boss is unhittable because you can't see the boss. Dumb fun fact number 1. Zalor can reach that boss from the very beginning as long as it's at least level 20. There's a hard TTF room that look for bodies. Oh. I guess it's nice to the admin to try to advise for new player. I'm good though. We helped some people today. Oh no, team is getting party wiped. Team, what's going on? Just a Sinnoh. Poor Dango. Left for dead. Okay, so the other thing that can happen is if a ranger has Heaven Striker and they use the regular special, not the Pew Pew Laser special, but the regular special, it can actually hit the boss while it's not visible on screen. So if you have a lot of rangers in the party, the boss can theoretically die before it's ever visible. I'm gonna wield a Commander Blade to help them with hitting this boss. So keep in mind, this boss is not visible. I want you to bear witness. I think Dark Flow should also work in the same scenario. So with no timing, team will be spamming specials with Heaven Striker, which will auto-aim into the ceiling and hit the boss. Dark Flow is going to be spammed constantly. You can see he's using the giant sword that the team is using. And I'm going to Zalor without the boss being on screen. You ready? Take a look. Got debuffed. It's getting hit. It's getting hit. Nice. Now you can do whatever you want. Ooh, we're missing our normal shots here. Now I'm getting a little scared. Clean it up, team. Clean it up. Okay, there we go. That was almost bad. So remember, rule number 1. With phase 2, under no circumstance do you strike this boss until the boss looks around. Please do not strike this boss until this boss looks around. You will tilt everybody off the face of the planet if you hit this boss. But for new players, they don't realize this, but when the boss first spawns, it can counterattack you. However, when it's looking around, it can't do the counterattack. So we always wait for the boss to look around, or else we all take massive damage and it probably kills everybody nearby. But Zalor still works, so I don't need to time that. There we go. Now we can attack. Good job, team. And dead. So we ignore the counterattack and boss explodes. GG. So good. Makes the run go so smooth. But yeah, it is funny Dark Flow can hit them in the sky. I think optimally, I think you maybe go for 2 Dark Flow swings into Charge Vulcans. I'm thinking that would be it. Or 1 Dark Flow swing into Charge Vulcans. Because Charge Vulcan just does so much damage with UCAS. It's so broken. And then having the extra accuracy means you're probably going to land heavy special. Or heavy special, which is still pretty good. Oh, looks like nobody got the Parasite Dream Flow. That's a shame. You'll know if somebody got it because the banner will be at the top of the screen. It's something it'll announce to the server. Oh well. I'll just spam Rabardo. Yeah, why is this here, by the way? Why don't they just let us leave? Oh, episode 2. Rip HellCleave. Revived him right at the end. Oh, well, we didn't get it. Let's see what rank we got. We had a lot of deaths. I was gonna say, there's no way. There's no way we got the SS rank. There is so many deaths. Rip. Oh well, 6,000 less incentive for the team. So the club, though. Yeah, not bad run-wise. Are there any fun weapons in the store? Oh, there is a Vulcan with hit percentage, but it's not charged Vulcans. Shame. Anyway. Stuck on all the moons. Wow, I was down to 2. Holy. Almost out. That would have been bad. Commander Blades. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Probably put away some money as well. So I guess, chat, I guess it's gamble time? How many second places do you think I'm gonna get? We gotta showcase to Frost McG the power of episode 4. So we're doing something called Massive Attack B in episode 4, which gives you tickets whether or not you die or survive. The less deaths you have, the more tickets you get. So if you're playing as like a really high level character, it's pretty easy to rack up tickets. Let's get a gamble going. Let's say, since chat didn't mention anything, let's go, I guess, for second places? Prediction. Start prediction. How many second places? Option 1, 0 to 1. Option 2, 2 to 3. Option 3, 4 plus. Have fun, team. I'll let you think about it for 2 minutes. So if you collect enough tickets, you need exactly 5 to initiate. The max you can hold is 255. Dumplings should be at a very absurd amount, if I recall correctly. If it helps with the team, I'm planning on spending at least 200 tickets. And if she's only at like 160, I will switch to another character to make sure there's 200 tickets spent. So min 200, max 225 if I had to guess. If that influences your betting at all, let me know. So we're gonna go ahead and just go to episode 2. Going to go to a very innocuous shop quest with the longest title. What is the title? Who knows? Don't care. Never memorize it. It's just the longest one in the shop. So, with that in mind, how's my miss setup looking? Okay, I'm gonna make sure I can actually hold these items. So we're gonna go to this door. Oh my gosh, I actually turned correctly to the ramp. You think I've played this like 50 times? I always look the wrong way. I think that's the first time in like 40 attempts I've been taking the right turn. Anyway, we're gonna ignore all these monsters. They're just here to party. Friendly monsters. We're here to do gambles. How many tickets do I have? Ooh, only 78? Okay, we're gonna pick another character after this. Fine. Let's go ahead and gamble. Wonder who has my other tickets. Must be Blue ID. We started off with the 3rd place prize. Not bad. I'm assuming my Blue ID character has to have a lot, so we'll go to him next. 5th place prize. So far, no. Come on, give us 1st place or 2nd place. Nope. You can tell by the number of fireworks what it's gonna be. If it starts on the upper left, it's gonna be 4th or 5th place. If it's in the upper right, it is... Oh, that's the 1st place, because it started in the center. There's 3 fireworks. Samurai armor, really? Oh man, this character needs to get so many tickets. We're still in the samurai armor genre of grand prizes. That's not good. Anyway, we're gonna keep going. So we're gonna burn at least 130 on the blue ID. But so far, no second places. Ooh, another 4th or 5th. Not good. Come on. Start us in the upper right, then go bottom left. That'll be what I want. Nope, that's another 4th or 5th. One day, chat, we will get what we need. Potentially, if you get lucky, you can end up with millions of Meseta this way. Admin getting mad at somebody. Oh, second place, maybe? Oh, 3rd prize. Oh, what a tease. Come on. Second place is 200,000 Meseta. First place, depending on how many times you've gotten it, is either photon drops or things like Girasol, which is a really amazing melee weapon. Honestly, even all zeroed will carry you through most of Ultimate. Second place? Oh, another 3rd. Oh, TP material. Actually, I don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna use that on her right now. She's earned it. Listen, she does enough TTF. She's earned it. Any extra TP at this point would be great. Second place? Or is it another 3rd place? Holy, where's the second place? Did they delete it from the game? What happened? Unreal, chat. Well, I guess I'm gonna eat another TP material, which is one of the few ways you can get that material. It doesn't normally drop from enemies. It only really comes from quests or special events. Wow, I got kind of unlucky. So far we're at 0, but as I said before, I'm doing at least 200 tickets. So we're gonna switch over to S Blue ID, who hopefully has some tickets to hand in. As I said before, I feel sad I don't have the thing keeping track of what we need here. I'll have to re-download that tomorrow, I think. Oh, speaking of which, it is almost time to check the chili. We're at the 4-hour mark of an 8-hour slow cook. Let's see. Mr. Freeze does a lot of massive attacks with people. I'm assuming he is enough. But shockingly, we're still at 0. I know the odds for getting 1st and 2nd place change a little bit depending on how many times you've gotten it. And by gotten it, I mean 1st place. But right now, feeling kind of disappointed in these odds. I mean, Samurai Armor, I think that means that was the first time I've ever gotten 1st place on that character. It's also kind of sad when you think about it. I saw it was... oh, I talked to them by accident. To the deepest blue venue with hyphens. I either remember it as the longest quest name in the shop or hyphens. There we go. I didn't turn the right way again. I swear sometimes the camera is not facing the same way, so I get a little confused. I gotta make sure to hold right when I'm in there. Okay, so I'm assuming... what is this hitbox? Game, please. Chat, what? Like, seriously, look at this. I'm not... I physically can't move forward from here. What is that hitbox? Holy. Kick the machine. 142. Yeah, that's about right. I had 70-something and 140. I think that's fair. I think this is fair. As I said before, it was somewhere between 200 and 220. I had a feeling. Surely this character will get 2nd place. I mean, I think at this point with him, 1st place would be a photon drop. So I wouldn't be opposed to that. Okay, 2nd or 3rd. What is going on? I mean, like, TP material is one of the rarest materials of the game, so I'm not gonna complain, but I'm kind of shocked we still haven't seen 2nd place between all these characters. Power material. Okay, that was a pretty good material. Are we gonna get 3rd place again? There we go. Our first 2nd place. 200,000 Meseta. That's what you want to see. After many, many unlucky streaks, we finally got it. Another power material. That's probably the best one we could get in 4th place. 5th place is the worst. 4th place is actually somewhat good. Mine material. Another great material to get, honestly. Another power material, sure. Okay. Ooh, die grinder. Nah, we don't need those. We're good. Fair. Oh, another my material, sure. Wow, this is shocking. We've gotten to 1st place and only 1 2nd place so far. I feel like this is actual blasphemy. We should have at least double the amount of 2nd places compared to 1st with this many attempts. Holy, come on, game. You do better. We got a bajillion 3rd places, though. Which I think is like, what, like a 10%? 10 or 13%, I think, depending on where it is. Chat can fact check me on that. I don't recall offhand. I don't think it's like a super big amount compared to 4th and 5th. Okay, this could be 2nd place. There we go, 2 2nd places, so I'm up 400,000 Meseta. So people that bet 0 to 1 are in shambles right now. Another 2nd place. Oh man. Well, actually I shouldn't have done that, because if I get money here, I don't even get the full amount. That was very dangerous. So 0 to 1 is out. I think if I get one more, it's 4. Unless that was the 4th. Because we didn't get, yeah, I don't think we got any with her. So I'm just gonna casually put away 800,000 Meseta. Don't mind me, chat. Just little casual cash in the bank. Definitely not really unfair when you get that early on while leveling. We still have 62 tickets to go. So we have a pretty good chance of getting another 2nd place. Though not with those kinds of rolls. So right now I think it's between people that bet 4+ or 2 to 3. We'll see if this even earns a 1st place. I really doubt it. It's like 0.8% or something. Super unlikely. So we have, I think, 8 attempts left. This being -1 of the attempts. Power material. Oh, actually not too bad. How many power materials am I up to? 6? Wow. Okay. Oops, 2nd or 3rd. 3rd. Oh, look, material's okay. I don't really need it anymore, so I'll probably give it to HellCleave for trades, honestly. I think I have enough for all my characters already. Sitting on like 160, I think. 2nd place? Oh, another 3rd place. HP material. Now that one should not be in 3rd place. I'm sorry. HP material is even easier to get the powered material. It is not as good as power material or mind material. Oh, another potential 2nd place. Oh, I got 4+. Damn, chat. Just get an easy 800,000 Meseta. All you do is hand in all the quests from leveling people. So anyway, at least if I use this character later on in the week, oh, am I gonna get another one? No way. Oh my gosh, actually just got 1 million Meseta on stream. Roll your eyes, chat, of course. Right at the end. They were all at the end. Anyway, just went up 1 million Meseta, don't mind me. Life is unfair, chat. Put all that zillions of Meseta away. Look at that. So good. I guess I'll put away the luck material since it very rarely drops. Yeah, that was a lot of money right at the end. And also, if anybody bet for 4+, they are going home with points. Yeah, it was like it was a little bit of a slow burn. Like, we played the other character, we got like actually nothing. Anyway, I guess I'll close up here. See who put in bets. Oh, there was a believer. Choose outcome 4+. Let's see who the lucky winner is. I'm not gonna tell me. Assuming it's Chips with the Clips. Looking to see if anybody else bit. Banch and Chips with the Clips. Nice. Looks like there were a couple of bets there, apparently. So congratulations. Let's go to Let's Chat. So how do we feel about today's session? Well, we saw Del Rappy, so you can't say we didn't do rare enemies in Rare Enemy Week. We didn't see Condrio. We did kind of a couple of one-off TTFs. Or we did 2 of those, technically, and we did 1 RT. So I think on Tuesday, Thursday, if there's people that are looking to level characters from normal to very hard, I think we'll be focusing on that to help people prepare for Anniversary event, because it is one of the best events to be an Ultimate and potentially get a lot of XP during that event. So if there are any alternate characters, it does not matter if you are level 1, this Tuesday and Thursday is definitely going to be your day. So I think from the standpoint of character-wise, based off of HellCleave's availability, I might make a brand new character Tuesday. I probably need to figure out if it's going to be Ramar or Rawcast, though. So that means, chat, on Tuesday, potentially you're making another character. So have fun with that, chat. You have to think of a name for either of those 2 rangers. So I don't think I'm going to make another HughCast right away. So just think about it. I could also technically make a Force, but we do enough of the Forces. I don't feel like power leveling a Force. We need to mix it up a little. So just think about it, chat. You need some HughCast names, Rawcast names, and a Ramar name. Big ATP. Oh no, Big ATA, says Techium. Welcome, Techium. So we'll go in through that. Oh, yeah, by the way, Techium, I meant to ask, what times are you normally free at? Since I'd like to line up some sessions with you at some point. It seems like you tend to come in late night. So I could try to purposely do like a super late night one, but that can't be Tuesday though. If you happen to be free on like Thursdays, I could probably make that a bit later than normal. I'm in the morning for now. Ah, interesting. So I think otherwise, sadly I work the afternoons now. Oof. Well, we could probably fit in a morning stream somewhere. I mean, I guess technically if you're free literally tomorrow morning, I could do a mini stream. I might just go to sleep, do like a couple hours of PSO, and then do whatever I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. It is a holiday for me, so I'm not working tomorrow. So we'll see. But I think for now, chat, we're going to wrap up the stream. Heck yeah, Memorial Day. We go in 2 to 10. I see. It's good information. I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, as I said before, I don't think I'm doing anything in the morning tomorrow, so we might do our bonus stream then. But we'll move that conversation for post video. So let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. If you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you again for watching, and I guess see you in the next part.